I'm excited because today is the Joy News National Media Freedom Dialogue on defending media freedom ahead of the December general election. Welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and Hits 103.9 FM in Accra. Also live on Love 99.5 in Kumasi and over 30 affiliates across Ghana's 16 regions, including Sankara FM Yendi, Laura FM Laura, and Radio Max Takrady. Get radio, TV, and online content on the myjoyonline.com interactive app for Android and iOS devices. Coming up, Finance Ministry cuts budget to Agric and Roads Ministries plus other agencies to raise part of 8 billion cedis needed to mitigate looming food crisis.
We are taking 1 billion from Ministry of Agri's budget, 200 million from Ghana Cares, and we are taking 500 from the contingency.
We'll tell you how much government expects to raise from these cuts shortly. Also, we'll tell you the story of communities by rivers forced to depend on sachet water for their needs in our latest hotline documentary titled Poisoned Rivers.
So we are no more relying on this water.
You live by the river, but you are not...
relying on it.
In business,
banks tend to cash back assets as collateral for loans as new Bank of Ghana report reveals high repayment rate by borrowers. Details on the Joy Business Report.
And later, Joy News' National Media Freedom Dialogue Getsu set underway later today at the Nat Hall as stakeholders gather to defend media freedom. Stay with me, Mamiesi Nyamiche Thompson, for details of these stories and more. Home of independent, fearless, and credible journalism. The Ministry of Finance has revealed that it will cut the budgets to Agric and Roads Ministries plus other agencies to raise 2.2 billion cedis out of the 8.36 billion needed to avert a looming food crisis. The ministry has already written to the Finance Committee in Parliament to approve the withdrawal of 500 million cedis from the contingency fund. Here are extras from the Finance Ministry's letter to Parliament.
Given the assessed impact of the impending food security crisis in 5 northern regions, affecting over 900,000 farmers, heightening the risk of extremism, they are urging the committee to urgently approve the 500 million Ghana cedis to undertake 3 key things: more pap, stock from the farmers, and urgent importation of grains, cash transfers, as well as input support for the affected farmers.
Well, Deputy Finance Minister Stephen Amar gives a breakdown of the cuts for the 2.2 billion cedis of the allocation.
We are taking 1 billion from Ministry of Agri's budget, 200 million from Ghana Cares, and we are taking 500 from the contingency. And then I think they will try to give us something to mitigate on what is happening. And also roads, Ministry of Roads, we are taking 500 million for now at least, whilst we plan the rest. As early as possible. I'll call it speed and accuracy. We'll try to cooperate and help everyone to get out of this situation.
Stephen Amar is Deputy Finance Minister. Now imagine a community by a river yet forced to rely on sachet water, wells and rainwater to meet their daily needs. That's the harsh reality of Anlo Beach, a community in the western region that has been impacted heavily by illegal mining. Features editor Kojunyako has more on our latest hotline documentary, Poisoned Rivers.
In the Anlo Beach community, polytanks stand like silent guards, collecting precious rainwater to sustain the residents. These tanks, along with a scattering of wells, are the lifelines for households, providing water for daily chores in a place where every drop is cherished. Despite the increasing cost of the sachet water, the community is forced to rely on it for drinking, a costly and unsustainable practice.
Those days, our mothers used to fetch it to wash their dishes, their clothes, for bathing. But these days, it's very difficult for them to even fetch the water. You can testify it because it's very dirty.
Daniel Fiase is appalled about the lack of action to deal with the menace of illegal mining that is wiping out their livelihoods.
For now, what we have adopted is to get a community well, so that one will help us, because relying on this water is not 100%. So we are no more relying on this water.
You live by the river, but you are not.
Relying on it.
Do they still fish in this?
The fish, they are doing it, but it's not like those days.
In
Because
this river?
yes, because since the water is very dirty and a lot of chemicals, it is also affecting the life of the fishes in the water.
You had excerpts of Poison Rivers, which airs on Monday at 8:30 a.m. on the Joy News channel and on the Super Morning Show. Still on mining, the latest Mining District Development Scorecard issued by the Center for Democratic Development in partnership with the Ford Foundation is reporting that district assemblies and traditional authorities did not receive the adequate royalties due them in 2023, a situation denying their communities of the needed funds for development. Blessed Suga has more.
Details from a breakdown of the report reveals that traditional authorities and district assemblies received 8 million cedis less of mineral resources due them in 2023 alone.
I also asking the same questions, and that's why you see the agitations that we see in these communities, because there's a perception that mining has not brought us anything good. And as you can attest yourself, once you go into these communities, you'll see the fact that there's almost like a local resource case.
Meanwhile, some chiefs from mining communities who were present at the event urged government to allocate more resources to traditional authorities in mining communities in order to aid development within the areas.
You see, those of us in mining areas, we get just a peanut. So what comes to the mining areas is not sufficient for development.
If you take Awaso, for example, Bauxite started so many years ago. If you go to Awaso, you cry. So at least we need a lot of money.
While away from mining, the Bank of Ghana has responded to concerns raised by Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa regarding a $20 million transfer which the Member of Parliament claimed lacked consistent documentation. Separate statement from the central banks of Liberia and Ghana clarifies that the publication first put out by the North Tongue MP Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa on his social media platform is laced with mischief. Here are excerpts of the BOG statement.
And they call out Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa on this, and they claim that because all relevant stakeholders are officially informed of the entry and exit of the consignments related to this particular arrangement, that unless there is mischief intended, there was no reason for this matter to have become an issue for public discussion. This is the Bank of Ghana now raising issues with the way the Member of Parliament had raised the matter on social media.
Well, the Central Bank of Liberia also had this clarification.
They say the importation of United States dollars is part of the bank's normal function, which is required to meet the needs of the economy, including the USD withdrawal demands and needs of the government of Liberia and the commercial banks. While CBL and the Bank of Ghana have long-standing cash custody agreement executed for the BOG to provide overnight custody for CBL, imported cash, when shipped from London by Travelex Currency, which is an international currency shipment company.
While the North Tongue MP Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa insists he was only raising legitimate questions considering the information he had.
I made sure that these matters had been concluded, they had cleared the funds, and they were not in transit when I raised the legitimate questions which I raised.
So the explanation that both central banks have given so far to the concerns that you raised, the questions that you raised, does it suffice?
It will appear satisfactory at this point, but we will keep monitoring. We have our systems in place to.
Well, it's finally here. The Joy News National Media Freedom Dialogue will take place today at Nat Hall, focusing on the importance of defending media freedom, especially with 100 days remaining before Ghana's December elections. Ghana has seen a significant drop in media freedom, falling from 30th to 62nd place in the World Press Freedom Index between 2021 and 2023. The event themed Defend Media Freedom will gather stakeholders to address this decline. The president of the Ghana Journalists Association, Albert Jumfo, has highlighted the need for responsible journalism as the nation prepares for this critical dialogue.
The GJ believes that freedom of expression does not only mean allowing people to speak, but also ensuring responsibility, knowing there is a need to protect the very space used for free speech. Disinformation and polarizing narratives are particularly troubling because they serve as the tools of weaponizing information. And the earlier we confront this danger, the better.
Albert Jofo is GJA president, and he will be present at this dialogue as we host other several high-profile guests, including the IGP and the members of the diplomatic community. It will be live from the Nat Hall on Joy 99.7 FM, Joy News, and across all our social media platforms. The dialogue gets underway at 4 p.m. Join the campaign and use the hashtag #DefendMediaFreedomGH. I am Amazing Amiche Thompson. This has been the news on Joy 99.7 FM. Business is next on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go, the go. Gugomi, and what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I'll go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. One pair way now open there. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my go be fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my go be inside? I give you info. Make a fill the go be too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Hey, we see you speccing your car, taking that trip, chilling on the beach. Charlie, now we want to see this become your story. Simply use your ABSA card 10 times or more and you'll be entered into a monthly draw where you stand a chance to be among 5 lucky winners to take home 40,000 Ghana cedis. The more you use your card, the more entries you'll receive. Earn an extra entry by using the ABSA app or internet banking 5 times or more. No ABSA card? Don't worry. Visit the nearest branch for an ABSA account or card today and make winning part of your story. Promotion is between 1st July and 31st October. This promotion is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. ABSA.
The luckiest.
Star 712 #.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah.
Here's to the friends who dialed star 712 # and found no regrets. To the investors who struck gold. To the health workers who diagnosed luck with precision. To the tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. To the passionate fan who couldn't contain his joy. To the seamstress who turned her hard-earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, here's to you. Your next big win is right here.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone.
Dial star 712 #. Now join in the luckiest winning celebration. Every 1st July 2024. Over dial star 712 #. Now I can to tickets as a group, individual, and now even as a community. Now win is the prizes are in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 #. Now join in the winning streak now.
The luckiest.
Star 712 #.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Calling all shoppers. This month at Oka Decor, we have an offer that you simply cannot resist. That's right, enjoy an irresistible 20% off a huge variety of stylish and modern furniture. But wait, there's more. Stay tuned every week for more irresistible and exclusive deals and save big. Visit Oka Decor on Spintex Road to enjoy our irresistible offers.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush it feeling bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger.
This advert is FDA approved.
Bafu.
Hey, morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good, you?
I'm all right. I see you boldly defending media freedom this morning.
Hashtag
We're not playing
defend
with
media
it.
freedom.
That's right. Hashtag defend media freedom GH.
Yeah.
Today's conversation is seminal. It's important. And I mean, nobody will do it except us, right?
Except us, yes, Kojo. 4 p.m. Live on Joy 99.7 FM.
Nat Hall. Yeah.
From the Nat Hall. Also on Joy News, yes.
Yeah. Also on Joy News, right?
Yes.
And on all our socials,
media.
okay? You can catch it on our YouTube channel, on Facebook. Be a part of it. Yeah, let your voice be heard. Let's all talk. Charlie, big day ahead. Political Thursday. Yes. I mean, what do you think, right? I've noticed that certain common themes have started to show themselves between the two parties. For example, now they both say there will be no honeymoon. Right? In their first 100 days or whatever.
They're getting to work.
Honeymoon. They're getting to work. I find that interesting. You do realize, though, that the media always gives them some leeway.
Some leeway, like first 100 days?
Yeah, we make excuses for their fumbles.
They just started?
Yeah, why do we do that?
Well, I guess it's been the practice for a time when people say, okay, we are just getting started, give us some time. And then,
This time around, we can't afford that.
If they are saying there's no honeymoon, then we have to hold them to task.
Actually,
right?
we shouldn't even give them. They both, I mean, look.
Because if there's a transition, the government has to now get the new ministers appointed, take time for them to settle. And maybe that's when the honeymoon makes sense. But
unless an independent party wins, or perhaps one of the smaller parties wins the presidential election,
which is not likely.
If it's one of these two, neither of them needs a honeymoon.
They've been there before, right?
Precisely.
Well, it depends on who is taking over what, don't you think?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so at all. I mean, look, if you're a leader, if you're a good leader, you are given a job that you already understand, you've done before. I'm sorry, but you must hit the ground running, especially when we are a nation in crisis. Charlie, no. Whoever wins, your predecessor, when he came, he said he's a man in a hurry.
Like Donald Trump would say, who end the Russia-Ukraine war on the first day.
First day.
You close the borders on the first day, So, yeah.
Don't waste time. If you know what you are about, get to it. Let there be no honeymoon period, no gaps, no breaks. We're not interested.
We don't have time, do we?
Charlie. All right, shall we roll?
Yes,
let's roll. Okay, for the 6 a.m. news, gratitude goes to Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. The Joy Business Report now. And that's thanks to Omni Basic Bank at your service and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. Bam, bam, bam.
All right, time for the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, banks tend to cash back assets as collateral for loans as new Bank of Ghana report reveals high repayment rate by borrowers. Also coming up, poultry farmers lament impact of drought on feed production as they disclose that feed available could last for just a month. We'll hear from the Poultry Farmers Association of Ghana, and Minerals Income Investment Fund posts 409 million cedis as profit in 2023. We've got details coming up.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Hello to our friends from Koforidua listening on KT Radio. My name is Darryl Kwao. Poultry farmers say the current drought that has led to the shortage of grains poses a serious threat to their industry as they are running out of feed for their birds. The farmers have disclosed that most of them have feed that could last for only 1 month. Now, speaking to Joy Business, the chairperson of the Greater Accra Poultry Farmers Association of Ghana, Giftirodo, said farmers are likely to lose their birds if the cost of feed goes up as a result of the drought.
Right now, as I speak, there is no maize. There are no maize in this country, and approximately, if we are not mistaken, the poultry industry, the census we've taken, it will be around the end of this month. So from September on, we'll be having a lot of problems. We may not be able to feed our animals, and the animal production has a more consumption than the human consumption of maize. And what we have right now, it will be less than a month.
Wow.
We will have a big problem. And if you can recall, 5 years ago, we had the same issue.
You had Giftirodo, the chairperson of the Greater Accra Poultry Farmers Association. More commercial banks are now accepting cash-backed assets as collateral for loans. That is the latest from the Bank of Ghana's Collateral Registry, a report for the second quarter of this year. George Afe has more.
The decision by the commercial banks to go this way is already getting them the results. This because loans granted over the past years up to the second quarter of this year witnessed high repayment rate by the borrowers. The development resulted in most of the assets put forward as collateral returned, or what some may describe as high discharges rate by the collateral registry. The development was not only restricted to the commercial banks, as other financial institutions like savings and loans and microfinance went this way as well. It has also gone a long way to reduce lending rates, as loans granted with support from the collateral registry has gone down significantly compared to the rates on the open market, especially when it comes to loans granted by financial non-governmental organizations. From the report, it is already clear that immovable assets are no longer the preference for commercial banks when it comes to loan collateral.
George Afe with that report. Now, the Director of FinTech and Innovation at the Bank of Ghana, Kwame Opong, insists that the adoption of digital assets such as cryptocurrency may not support the development of digital financial solutions. Responding to assertions that cryptocurrency could deepen financial inclusion, Kwame Opong explained that the current financial technology architecture may not be favorable for the rollout of some digital assets. He spoke at the Momo at 15 FinTech Stakeholders Forum here in Accra.
I'm very skeptical when a cryptocurrency person says crypto is financial inclusion. It is not. There's a role for digital assets. There's a role for blockchain, but financial inclusion may not be it, because if you look at our current circumstance in Africa, it doesn't quite address what we view from that perspective. If you don't have connectivity, it's a problem. There's a reason why the CBDC we built had to include offline, for instance.
Meanwhile, Chief Executive of Mobile Money Limited, Shaibu Haruna, expressed his outfit's commitment to tighten safety procedures and deepen education on mobile money fraud to improve trust among customers.
It is our commitment, and based on the discussions that have happened today, I think the common theme that we are carrying across is to work collaboratively as industry to find better recourse mechanism to enhance the experience of our customers, and we are committed in investing in that journey.
You heard the Chief Executive of Mobile Money Limited, Shaibu Haruna. Now, a former Deputy Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Johnson Esiama, has challenged claims the Gold for Oil program is a game changer in addressing the woes of the city. He argues the program is fraught with challenges which have to be addressed. He contends the program should have been spearheaded by a private sector vehicle to finance the initiative rather than the central bank. Mr. Esiama spoke on Upfront with Raymond Aqua on the Joy News channel.
With due respect to His Excellency the Vice President, and I'm not doing politics here, I'm talking economics. Anything you do is about how efficient you do it. Ask them, Bank of Ghana finances that Go for Oil thing. After the suppliers, sell, ask them where the money goes. There are serious issues about that scheme currently.
Really, it's not going back to the...
It's not going back to Bank of Ghana. It's a big headache for Bank of Ghana as I speak to you right now. The extractive industry people are even petitioning Parliament, to conduct, an inquiry into the whole thing.
Really?
Exactly. So for me, let's not prioritize that.
There
are other ways to manage the cedi efficiently. Do that, and if you have to do gold for oil, you can do it more efficiently. If we have to do it, for example, number one, central bank will not be involved.
Really?
Yeah. Central bank must not be involved. Get a vehicle, a private sector vehicle, to administer that.
Former Deputy Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Johnson Esiama. Moving on, the Minerals Income Investment Fund recorded a net profit of 409 million Ghana cedis in 2023 from 205 million in 2022. The fund also recorded an increase in revenue from 323 million Ghana cedis in 2022 to 456 million. Here's more in this report.
The main sources of income of the fund are royalties and dividend payment. Prior to MEF expanding, gold was contributing about 99% of net royalties. Royalties from quarries, limestone, and silver have increased significantly with the expansion premised on two major initiatives by the fund: the establishment of an interagency framework and task force in 2022, which is part of the strategic thrust of MEF to enhance the collection of royalties, expand the royalties net, and streamline communication on royalty payment from non-gold mining companies. According to Chief Executive for MEF, Edward Quantin, the growth trajectory of the fund is attributed to the hard work of the entire team, who has powered an incredible rise in the last 12 months by innovatively expanding MIF royalty base, undertaking strategic investment, and the setup of a gold trade desk, among others. MEF is currently evaluating its assets, including Government of Ghana's equity interest in mining companies, which should place the fund's total asset under management around $1.5 billion by the end of 2024. The second initiative by MEF in this regard is the development of an in-house geomapping, tracking, and monitoring system which allows a real-time view of mining activities from selected mines and quarries across Ghana.
You are listening to the Joy Business Report. Turning to Habitat Fair today, leading manufacturer of UPVC pipes, Interplast, is offering quality and enticing products as well as discounts at this year's EcoBank Journeys Habitat Fair. With over 50 years in the industry, the company is eager to connect with attendees at the event. Marketing manager of Interplast, Mavis Asante, tells us about what the company has in store for prospective buyers.
Interplast is the leading manufacturer of HDP and UPVC pipes, and we've been doing that for 54 years. And over the period, we have evolved, we have added product. We added the TNG, which is the ceiling panel. We had the borehole pipe. Actually, Interplast have all pipes in of all sizes. We produce the biggest pipe in West Africa. We term it the 1200 mm pipe HDP.
Everything that we are giving you is quality and it meets world standards. So next time you are looking for windows and doors, think no further. Think about Interplast, because we have the right choice for windows and doors.
Okie doke. So Interplast is going to be at the EcoBank Journeys Habitat Fair at the Good Park near Crown Mall. The fair will start from the 13th of September to the 15th of September from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. daily. Admission is free, so be there to engage with the various businesses that will be exhibiting in the housing value chain. EcoBank Journeys Habitat Fair. Get a house, make it a home. Next, Investor Eye and investment companies are required to visibly display their proof of license. Don't invest in any company that cannot show any evidence of registration by a regulator. Listen to Zakaria Haruna Baba, Senior Manager in charge of Risk Management Department at the Securities and Exchange Commission.
So, as an investor or prospective investor, the one thing you should look out for is that whether the entity is registered with any financial regulator. We have the SEC, we have the Bank of Ghana. So you should look out for that element, that the certificate of authorization to operate as an investment firm or investment listing. So you have to first of all look out for that thing.
And that's Investor Eye. Make a date next week for another episode. Time now for the market updates on the commodity market this morning. Crude oil dropped to $78 a barrel. Gold increased by $11 to open trading at $2,515 an ounce. Cocoa trading at $7,741 a ton after losing $84 on the currency market. The dollar going for 16 cities, 22 pesos on the forex market. The British pound, 21 cities, 20 pesos. The euro going for 17 cities, 90 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daroko. I don't think I've seen Winston in a t-shirt before.
Oh,
but
really?
Yeah, he's wearing
me...
hashtag Defend Media Freedom
yes, Defend
GH.
Media Freedom GH. And the national dialogue is on. Comes off today at 4 p.m. at the refurbished Nat Hall.
Wow.
So you should be there.
Yeah.
Join us. Because, look, we don't want a situation where the very people who are supposed to represent you, the people you consistently remind that must demand accountability of duty bearers, themselves are under attack.
Yeah, and it's very, very critical as we approach the elections as well.
Great. That means, means that we can go for our motivational song for today.
Yes.
And it's brought to us by Kirk Franklin. He's talking about victory. That's our inspirational song for today.
Hey, yo, 1, 2, 3, get up.
Kojo. How you doing?
The grace is sufficient.
You see the bougie man?
Yes,
With
yes.
his, shirt and tie as always.
Always business as usual for
Yeah,
George. Yes.
Defending media freedom.
Anyway, when you spend.
You are also effectively defending media freedom in your red T-shirt
That's
with
right,
the
that's
white
right.
inscription.
That's
I'm
right.
getting my colors right. Yeah.
Yeah, anyway, it's an important day, and it's going to be live at Nat Hall later in the day. Make sure you don't miss it. A very, very important dialogue with some really prominent speakers who are going to shed light on this all-important issue, because media freedom, especially during an election, is the freedom of the people.
That's true. Let's now get into our Drive Safe campaign, brought to us by John News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. So the tip today says, look far ahead of your vehicle. Looking ahead and being alert for possible problems like highway debris or erratic drivers is part of being a defensive driver. Don't just watch the vehicle in front of you, but stay on alert and look at least a few car lengths ahead of you for potential hazards. Defensive driving means being able to anticipate possible problems ahead of you in good time to be able to react appropriately and safely. Now you'll have all the answers the next time passengers ask, what does it mean to drive safe?
Wow. What does it mean to drive safe? Yeah.
I always say arrive alive.
Yeah.
That's the most.
Yes,
you can arrive, but whether you are alive or you're in peace.
Like my friend would say, that's crucial.
Or with broken conjoinments.
Anyway, let's learn how to say it right, and it comes to you thanks to Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. Let's not forget Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you, and DPS International School, where every child shines.
You say either, I say.
Can you believe the exchange rates today? Honestly, I can't. Incredible. Many times this year, the cedi has been the worst performing currency south of the Sahara. It's hard to accept that our money is lagging so far behind other African currencies. Now, you notice that I said lagging behind. Far too often, people say lacking behind. The correct expression is lagging behind. It means to move slower than something or someone else. Lag as a verb means to delay. To lack, on the other hand, means to be without or to not have enough of something. So when you say lacking behind, you're saying, well, you're not actually saying anything. So there you go. It's lagging behind, not lacking behind. That is how you say it right.
Yeah, that's how to say it. Lagging behind.
Not lacking behind.
No.
Lacking behind.
Anyway, now we know. All right, let's get into the papers, or is it paper this morning?
Let's get into the papers.
Yes, and it's brought to us. Yes, brought to us by Access Bank, more than banking.
And the daily graphic, and I'd like to start at the back page. Farmlands submerged by floods in north. Now, farmers who have their farms along the downstream portion of the White and Black Volta rivers are bearing the brunt of the spillage of excess water from the Bagre and Kompienga dams in Burkina Faso, as large tracts of land have been submerged by floodwaters. So far, no life has been lost. The National Disaster Management Organization is reviewed. However, maize, soybeans, rice, and vegetable farms along the river have been swept away, leaving the affected farmers devastated. Now, a number of downstream communities in the West Mamprugu municipality, Mamprugu, Mwaduri, Kumbungu, Talensi districts in the northern, upper east, and northeast regions were also not spared. And checks by the Daily Graphic indicate that as of Tuesday, farmlands in the lowland areas were all submerged. For instance, at Du, which is the hometown of Muftar Nabila, and Basenkpe communities in the West Mamprusi municipality, the situation appeared to be more overwhelming as farmlands were completely wiped out. At Pualugu, vegetable farmers are at the receiving end of the disaster. And the flood, coupled with the recent drought that destroyed farmlands across northern Ghana, have worsened the plight of farmers with many uncertain about how to survive up to the next crop season. And I started with this for a reason. See, I just don't get it. In 2000, Kojo, we did the Up to Us campaign.
Yep.
Where many of you donated money, cash, and items, which we sent to the good people of northern Ghana, who was affected by the spillage of the Bagre Dam. Because every year, we know that they will spill. In the past, we said, oh, they don't inform us. Now they inform us. And we said because of the continuous spillage, we were going to build a dam. The biggest investment in northern Ghana, which was supposed to deal with this situation. And that's why when I got to Pualugu, I reiterated Pualugu. Because you see, I just don't get it. Leaders solve problems. Okay? Leaders solve problems. They don't explain problems. And politics is supposed to be the art of the possible. We must get things done. Unfortunately, in Ghana, we never get things done. In Ghana, anytime we even pretend to do something right, we end up fleecing the people and enriching ourselves.
We don't end up. That's how we start off. Man, can't today it happens by accident.
Look, because whatever we seek to do, most of the times, is just to enrich individuals and not to make sure the communities benefit. Look at it today. Dry spell. And yesterday I was having a conversation with Fentio Tahiru. Fentio. He told me how he, Fentio, had lost some 20 acres of maize farm. 20. In fact, the fertilizer that he has to apply for an acre is even more than the 1,000 cedis that they are promising for a hectare. And this is a country. The last time I drove past, Asuchari, I was going through Akuse, went past Asuchari and all those areas. George, I saw attempts at irrigation by General Achampong in the 70s.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw them. And I saw people even making use of it up to today.
Yeah. He built dikes. Big dikes
Yes.
to dam the water.
And it's been how many years after Champon left office? He left in 1978. It's been 46 long years. What have we done?
And Winston, for me, it comes back to my concern yesterday about what would be the state of compensation to these farmers. Because again, you realize that now more of two troubles on God. In one breath, we're dealing with the dry spell situation. Now it appears that we are having this flooding issue. Now, whatever that they've sunk into these farms, they are not going to get it back. How do we ensure that whatever loans that they've taken from these banks to do these things, they are feeding people and all that? Yesterday, we spoke to the Greater Accra, and there was a story on Business News this morning about the poultry farmers also complaining about their feed as well, and even the level that the amount that is left to survive them as poultry farmers as well. And so, what is the state of compensation for these farmers who have lost all these things?
You see,
and how we can restore them back to their original position?
The farmers would have to be assisted. I definitely agree with you. But this is my problem. When every year we know we're going to, it's not like a hurricane that you say, we just realized we're going to be experiencing one.
They write us letters.
Every year.
They write us letters.
They prepare up from.
No, hold on. This is a ritual. Okay, this is a ritual. So you know that every year it's going to happen. You know that every year, and we got the letter from the Burkina Faso authorities.
Yeah.
Okay, this is not a natural disaster. I mean, it's not like, you don't know it's going to happen to you. You know it is going to happen to you.
Yeah.
So if you know something is going to happen to you, what you do is actually to prepare towards it. You prepare towards it every time. Unfortunately, we never prepare for anything.
Can I say this about this Bagre Dam project? You know, I was watching a video on social media, one of these celebrated psychiatrists giving some advice. Someone was asking, how do I know if I'm a good person? And he said, well, it's simple. If you ask yourself an honest question, ask yourself, do you leave people better than when you found them? If you leave people in a better position than you found them, then you are a good person. If you leave people in a worse position than you found them, you're a bad person. I think this applies to presidents. You are a good president if you leave a nation better than you found it. You are a bad president if you leave a nation worse than you found it. Winston talked about the Up to Us campaign, which I started here on Joy in 2021, and the whole team here at Joy backed this campaign and made it a big national event with people bringing in donations from everywhere, all businesses, organizations. We worked hard to raise donations to help the people of the North, and I went there myself. When I went, the farmers, they said, could you come? They took me to a farm and they showed me the spot where, and this farm is where President Akufo-Addo came to launch, cut sod for the Pualugu Dam project. And they showed me where he stood, where the stage was, where the lectern was, where he stood, and promised the people of the North that this was the biggest investment any government had ever made in the North, and it was going to solve this Bagre Dam spillage problem. It was going to bring irrigation, electricity, everything to the North. They showed me the spot where he stood. And George, Winston, in order for me to stand in that spot, I was waist deep in water. I stood waist deep in water. If it was President Akufo-Addo, I'm sure it would have been even higher. But that's where he stood to promise them the solution to the problem I was standing in that day. The problem that had washed away the livelihoods of thousands of farmers. They told me their wives don't even want to talk to them anymore because they've racked up debts in the market and the farmers can't pay because this was their only source of income. And as a nation, we couldn't plan. We couldn't plan to protect ourselves from the spillage of a dam, something that we are warned about every year. And by the way, they will spill Bagre Dam next year too. They will. Just in case you guys want to pretend as if it will be a surprise to you again next year. Let me remind whomever is going to be president of Ghana that they will spill Bagre Dam again next year. What's your solution? You see, we don't have transformational leaders. You see, we never get presidents that can move the country forward. So let me ask you again. Is our president a good president? Is he leaving Ghana better than he found it? I'll leave it there.
And as you leave it there, so I was talking about the Achampong situation, okay? And a very good friend, so Eugene Osetutu actually sent this to me. Eugene in Kumasi sent this to me. And Eugene, good morning, and thank you very, very much, okay? So, Achampong, Kojo, this is a document. Let me just share this document with you. So, this is the document. It says, irrigable potential of some irrigation projects compiled from the Food and Agriculture Organization in 1985. This was compiled in 1985 from FAO, 1985. Okay. Accra Plains at the time. So this is the irrigation project, Accra Plains. You have the Adidome, Apipe, Afram Plains, Akumadan, Ashaiman, Asuchari, Aveime, Keta, Ayensu, Bontanga, Bui, Dowenya, Dimon, Godin, Golinga, the inland valleys, Kikam, Komenda, Bon Farms, Mankasim. Then you have Nobwam, Ochirikumpo, Alugu, Passam, Sata. And the list goes on and on and on and on. This is 1980. It was compiled in 1985.
So there was a plan all along over
No,
the
they were
years
there. They
to-
were there.
to
Oh,
be-
but yesterday I shared that document with you. Many of these irrigation dams are not functioning. We have destroyed them. We have destroyed them.
It is utterly shameful.
Still on
Shameful.
the front. Now let me get to the front page. I just decided to bring this in. The front page, boosting regional security. We must unite to fight terrorism. President Akufo-Addo to African nations. And Minister Hill's graphic Zoom Lion Cleanest Region Ranking Initiative. Iyoko wins 4 Audit Excellence Awards. Comes with a photograph of COP Mamiya Tiwa Dodankwa, who is Executive Director of Iyoko, with one of those awards. Make teaching of mathematics interesting. Dr. Angela Tebri and treats teachers. So, the Ghanaian mathematician and the winner of the world's most interesting mathematician 2024 award, Dr. Angela Tebri, said every aspect of life involved around mathematics. So the way we teach maths must change. Could you? One for you. The way we teach maths.
It must change. I had a nightmare learning maths in
really?
school. Yeah, I had a nightmare. And I mean, I squarely blame my teachers. They made me
really?
terrified of it, yes. They made me terrified of the subject, and I still am to this day.
Oh.
Even though I start to realize that I actually do have a head for maths. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but when we are trying to calculate something in our heads in the studio, I'm usually the first to the answer.
Oh, okay.
But I'm terrible at maths.
Okay.
Terrible.
Interesting.
Anyway.
Well, I mean, I brought this because you're right, and I know there are many people who can, who can relate, because a lot of the maths teachers in our schools were deemed as very wicked.
You make it scary, eh?
Scary. The maths and French teachers were the most wicked teachers in those days. But you know,
mental.
I think that it's a problem with our instruction. I mean, with how we teach.
Mode of education.
Look, I read English at the university. When I got to the third year or so, look, from the second year, then I had a better understanding of the things we had been taught since class 1. When I got to the final year, I was now studying theories of grammar. But you know what? That is something I did in level 100 in French. And I felt we should have been taught this in level 100. Because it actually explains a lot of the things you may have difficulties with to you. So you're right, a lot of our maths teachers didn't help. But my maths teacher one day left the classroom when somebody said, "Sir, please, I don't understand. Can you go over again?" He says, "What don't you understand?" Packed his books and left the classroom. Because this is too simple. This is too easy. In his own words, this is too easy.
And you spoke about French, and one of my uncles always said one thing that he wouldn't forgive the late President Dr. Kwame Nkrumah for was not to make French compulsory, because you're surrounded by French-speaking countries, and to make French a compulsory language for all of us to learn, from the basic schools up to junior and then the senior high schools and all the rest.
The way we teach French in this country, if you make French compulsory, people will still not be able to speak French.
Well, it's
yes,
debatable.
I mean, the way we teach French, how do we teach French in this
debatable.
country? Conjuguer le verbe manger. Je mange, tu manges, il mange. Nous mangeons, vous mangez, il ou elle mange. End of story.
Look, the maths thing, maths teachers really have to hold themselves to a higher standard.
Oh.
I'm remembering what my maths teacher said to me first day in form 2 August school. Brother Mike walks into the class, writes his name on the board and says, "Maths is hard. Not all of you will pass." And then took delight in spending the whole term terrorizing us, consistently reminding us that the thing he's teaching is hard. It's kind of like something they do to make themselves feel good, that they have mastered a subject and you can't, so they are better than you.
Anyway, Brother Mike.
Anyway,
let's get to the online.
Traumatized me for
I think
maths
we should share
forever.
their math.
When you ask
tell us about your maths teachers.
Statistics to it as well.
When you add what to it?
Statistics.
Oh, not so that
by that time,
university level. I mean, and when she talks about mass, when she talks about mass, it reminds me of the current deputy communication director of the NPP, Asiedu Kukru, who was my mate at the University of Cape Coast studying mass and stats. When he sees you, he says, look, mass, he also says, everything we do, you come in with natural variable. Well,
And you add econometrics to it as well.
Yeah. Stop it right there. Let's continue.
Let's do the online review. It's brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle Good Energy. Well, Yanara India. And Kolibu CEO urges immediate action to stop exodus of health workers. And he said this on his birthday yesterday. And there are other stories as well. Mining LI permitting forest mining must be withdrawn. Aula Sewa is the one who's making that call. And I mean, does it not beg a belief that that law got passed? And both the majority and minority came together to pass it? Nobody walked out. They agreed after everything we had been through to allow mining in forest reserves again.
When was that law passed, and what has successive governments done about it when they had
George, you remember there was a ban during this government. That ban was lifted. A law was passed in Parliament to lift that ban, to allow people to go and mine in forest reserves again. Recently, just a couple of years ago. Am I mistaken?
You're right.
So, and I'm asking you, how did the two parties come together to pass that law? The minority that is now claiming they will come and stop Galamsey, they passed that law. So you see, there's no hope. The BBC News is brought to you by Fidelity Bank, believe with us, and Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
For over 60 years, Good Energy has served you top quality fuels. Goyle brings you Super XP for a smooth ride. It is available in Goyle stations nationwide. Goyle Super XP is fortified with special additives which help your engine perform better and use less fuel. Goyle Super XP is quality fuel, the ideal choice for most vehicles. Energize your ride with Goyle Super XP. Who feel ya? Huh? Who be feel? Good energy. Yeah,
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
As a parent, I recommend the best school for you, DPS International. The school offers innovative teaching in a nurturing environment that makes learning easy. It's a globally recognized Cambridge and IB diploma program school running from crèche to A-level with well-equipped boarding facilities for students above 12 years old. Their students excel in spelling bee, international Olympiads, Harvard MUN, Shock Quiz, and other prestigious competitions. Their extracurricular activities provide a holistic education that prepares our children for the future. DPS students have constantly won awards for academic excellence at the annual British Council ceremony. You are assured of transportation and 24-hour security. Enroll now for the new academic year and secure your child's future at DPS International. Locate DPS at Tema Community 25. Visit our website at dpsghana.edu.gh or call 0596 994 759 for more information. DPS International, where excellence meets opportunity.
Choboy! We have a new leader in town. Obiarentie. Amafo. Madam was Sibebre. When him say my baby, maybe mamu more charcoal for whiter teeth. More charcoal. Not only that, maybe mamu lemon. More lemon. Zinc for fresher breath. More zinc. And fluoride for stronger teeth.
Introducing the new President Charcoal Pack with more power with a combination of charcoal and lemon for naturally whiter teeth. Grab yours now. This advert is FDA approved.
Nominations are open for the 8th edition of the prestigious Ghana Energy Awards until August 30th. Under the theme, the role of local content in building Ghana's energy sector. Categories for this year include the Energy Personality of the Year, Energy Company of the Year, and many more.
Visit www.GhanaEnergyAwards.com.
Endorsed by the Ministry of Energy and the World Energy Council Ghana. Media partners, Joy FM, Graphic News Plus. For sponsorship inquiries, please call 030-3940-300. Ghana Energy Awards, 8 years of redefining excellence.
Welcome to The Inquiry with me, Tanya Beckett. Hezbollah has both political and military wings, both of which are designated by several countries as terror organizations. It emerged several decades ago.
The one and main objective was military, was to fight off the Israelis.
Hezbollah has intensified its attacks on Israel since the start of the war in Gaza.
Hezbollah and Hamas have a very clear objective militarily. Anything that weakens the security system of Israel.
There are persistent fears of a wider conflict in the Middle East, not least because of Hezbollah's military capabilities.
Hezbollah is the only Arab army that has been successful relatively in attacking Israel.
This week on The Inquiry, we're asking, what does Hezbollah want?
Hello, I'm Moira Alderson with the BBC News. The United Nations Secretary-General Antonio Guterres has called on Israel to immediately halt its large-scale military operation in the occupied West Bank. The Israeli military said 5 Palestinian fighters had been killed. Earlier, Palestinian officials said at least 11 people have been killed during what Israel describes as counter-terror raids. From Jerusalem, our correspondent Yolan Nell has more details.
Israel's biggest operation in the West Bank in some 20 years is causing international alarm. These dangerous developments are fueling an already explosive situation, the head of the UN said. Palestinians say there have been casualties and damage to homes and infrastructure in Jenin, Tulkarem, Nablus and Tubas. The Israeli military says it's carrying out a counter-terrorism operation and that it's made arrests and seized weapons. This morning it said it had killed 5 members of Palestinian armed groups in Tulkarem, including their local leader, who'd been hiding in a mosque.
A lawyer for the Telegram founder and chief executive Pavel Durov has described accusations against him in France as absurd. The Russian-born billionaire has been placed under formal investigation as part of a probe into organised crime on the messaging app. French prosecutors accuse him of failing to curb illegal content. Our reporter Pierre-Antoine Denis is following the case.
What we know is that the Paris prosecutors think there may be a case against Mr. Durov because there are different aspects of this case. Now, is he complicit for running a platform that enable the child pornography, the distribution of sexual images of children, an organized gang? While the lawyers are arguing against it. Has he discussed enough with the authorities? Has he tried to find a way to combat this with the European authorities? This is where there may be more questions to answer for Mr. Durov and his lawyers.
Police have clashed with demonstrating pensioners in the Argentine capital, Buenos Aires. The protesters had gathered to march against an announcement by President Javier Milei that he would veto an approved pension increase. Riot police fired tear gas and beat the retirees. This protester explained why he was taking part.
We are here not just because we want a higher pension, but because of the cost of living, what it means to be able to use transportation, to be able to eat. Our basic needs are at stake, and that's why we have to be supportive and participate, all of us.
Competition will get underway in Paris later, in the first day of action of the Paralympics, with medals up for grabs in cycling, swimming, taekwondo and table tennis. At a spectacular opening ceremony on Wednesday night, the head of the International Paralympic Committee, Andrew Parsons, said he wanted the event to be an inclusion revolution. World News from the BBC. Hungary's top diplomat, Péter Szijjártó, has told the BBC he'll take part in an informal meeting of European foreign ministers in Brussels later, despite a continuing row between the European Commission and the Hungarian government. Hungary holds the bloc's rotating presidency, but was stripped of the right to host the gathering after the Prime Minister Viktor Orbán held unannounced talks in Moscow and Beijing. A Canadian man's been jailed for life for the rape and murder of 4 Indigenous women in the city of Winnipeg. Jeremy Skibicki was found guilty last month of killing Morgan Harris, Mercedes Myron, Rebecca Comtois and an unidentified woman in her 20s. The court heard that Skibicki targeted his victims at homeless shelters in calculated and racially motivated crimes. He won't be eligible for parole for at least 25 years. A major storm that's hit southern Japan has injured about 40 people and left hundreds of thousands without power. Typhoon Sansan made landfall on the island of Kyushu on Thursday morning. It's brought torrential rain. Wildlife charities in the UK are calling for beavers to be released into rivers across England and Wales after a baby beaver boom. Beavers went extinct in Britain about 400 years ago, but in recent years they've been reintroduced on nature reserves where they're thriving. Helen Briggs has the details.
The wildlife trusts are calling for a change in policy in England and Wales to allow official reintroductions into the wild, as happens in Scotland. Their Director of Landscape Recovery, Rob Stoneman, says scientific studies show beavers can improve water quality, help alleviate flooding and drought, and give a huge boost to habitats. But there's opposition from some farmers and landowners who say beavers can damage crops. And the Department for Environment says it'll only allow beavers back into England when there are clear benefits for nature, people, and the environment.
That's the latest world news from the BBC.
Welcome.
My body, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh, you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, oh, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I did for you. And when you hustle every day, when you wanna go, anything you do, I did for you. If I believe I did your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I did your side, fidelity.
Enhance your business operations with the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer. You can print, copy and scan up to 19 pages per minute with high-quality mobile scans or customizable shortcuts in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its Wi-Fi direct printing and intuitive touchscreen, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer, experience fast and easy setups and improved overall printing efficiency with a 20,000 page duty cycle built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer is available at all Kompu Ghana stores. Visit KompuGhana.com or call 0302 752 020 for more information.
I am Ohinere Gifty Auntie. You see, it always feels good when you receive that salary alert. I made a bold decision to invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan, and this means that I will get these alerts every month throughout retirement for the rest of my life. You too can retire on your own terms, so invest a lump sum in the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and enjoy guaranteed monthly income for life. Call Old Mutual on 050-453-4333 or visit oldmutual.com.gh to sign up today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet.
And I'm sure there are a lot of people who would probably identify this tune with Kwakesi. as in instrumentals with Kwakesi.
Yeah, he did.
Odim, Oshim.
Oh, I
Nayatal. Nayafa. But the same, he dropped 2 songs with the same thing. Yeah.
Sometimes you go to the studio and you're lazy, you don't have time. So
you're suggesting that
you're tired and you're feeling a bit out of it.
Oh no, okay. But if you listen to The Library by Andy Dusty, you'd know that a lot of the guys were doing sampling in those days.
Of course. That is actually a lot of the influence of hip life.
Yeah.
It was hip hop. We picked a lot of tunes and beats from popular hip hop tunes and just, Ghanaized them, X-Do with Hey, Maba, Ho, Maba. It was all from DMX, wasn't it?
Yeah, and even this one, Go Go Home, from J-Lo's, whatever. And
Jenny from the Block.
Yeah, Jenny from the Block. And then, but what actually surprised me, and first time I heard this was CVD telling me, it was Charles Van Dyke telling me that, you realize that
Oh, that's an old
Julio Iglesias.
Yes.
You know.
I mean, that one was a complete. In fact, such a copy of that song. Yeah.
You know.
No, I mean, we were heavily influenced by Western music. I mean, look, the whole of Tic Tac's entire rap persona was Busta Rhymes.
Busta Rhymes, yeah.
You know?
Except that CK Man did Asafo Beson in 75 and Baston Lose was in 1978.
So who copied who?
Oh, of course, CK Man couldn't have copied something that he did before. Baston Lose, you know. Oh, my uncle, may he continue to rest in peace, you know. CK Man, I miss him sometimes. He saw me one day and said, "Now, what would you send away?" Mr. Uncle Meyi. Ebe. Jenunfu.
I'm actually I intend to do so, to start tomorrow's show with Asafo Beson.
Oh, okay.
You know, something to represent Cape Coast. You know?
Okay.
Yes. We are the only traditional area that has 7 Asafo companies.
Okay.
You know, so.
And you are number 5.
That's right.
Brofumba number 5.
Brofumba number 5.
Number
Thank
5.
You.
Safohin Nana Kujo the first.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, so lots to do today. It's Political Thursday. We've got guests coming through to help us talk about the big political events of the past 7 days. And of course, the Meet the Press with Bawumia was the big one. The launch of the NDC Manifesto was a big one. And today we'll talk a bit about both. You know, I was just asking Darrell if he started to notice the common themes coming through. Now, both parties say they will scrap they'll scrap e-levy.
Yeah.
Right? Both parties say they will scrap. No, one of them is scrapping the betting tax.
Both
of them are scrapping the bet. Interesting. So that's another common theme. Both of them say there will be no honeymoon.
Well, I mean, you see. I'll just make this point because we'll come back to it. Am I really impressed when I listen to our leaders? My answer is no. Because it's the same things we hear. Look, what we need as a people, see, development doesn't happen in a vacuum. It's a deliberate thing. You plan. But what I hear is all of these things that most of the times are aimed at just winning elections. Yeah. Kojo, Ghanaians should be thinking of producing a billionaire, a Ghanaian who can say, I want to build this facility for Ghana. Look, I'll tell you one thing. Ibrahim Mahama. Ibrahim Mahama. And other Ghanaians, the one who, Dr. J, who owns Casapreco and Co. Do you know how he struggles in other African countries, including Nigeria, to get in there?
Liberia. Ibrahim Mahama had to go and buy them police cars recently.
Look,
remember?
Yes. Casapreco was struggling in Nigeria to get into Nigeria because they like his products. Because countries, well, nobody's saying don't talk about regional integration, but countries must also look at protecting businesses. And I've had this conversation all the time. I remember having this conversation. I was moderating a program where Yofi Grant was there, and I said, look, he says, we are not for protectionism. In America today, part of the economic debate is on protectionism.
Absolutely.
They're thinking of protecting American business interests. How many billionaires can any government in this country say they've created? Who? Not saying that, not giving shady deals to people. But people that you genuinely have assisted to be successful. And using policy to assist them, using just state policy to say, I'm going to assist this man. So just by way of state policy, you say, because Jata Cement is owned by a Ghanaian, I will do this. Just by state policy, because you say, okay, because this beverage producing company is owned by Ghanaians, we will do so. Today we're talking about Ghana first, buy Ghana first, which is not a bad policy. But you see, we should move beyond the partisanship that every time there's a new party, there's a new millionaire in this country.
It's a pity, and when that party leaves, that person no longer is a millionaire.
No.
It's funny. I mean, look, we've been talking about it. Look, is there a very obvious deterioration in quality of leadership? Because Kufuor tended to have the right idea about this. So did Atta Mills. Kufuor is a big part of Ibrahim Mahama's success story.
Yeah.
Because he understood that it's important to have people who can own industries so that it's not government's job to employ everyone. It's not government's job to buy everybody's products. He had the right idea. But for some reason, the next generation or the subsequent generations of leaders seem to be a little more jaundiced in their views.
Look, what saddens me, when I sleep, I think about this country. I think about Ghana. And I was joking with, Dr. Kudra Asante of CDD. I mean, the last time you were there, and I said, when I see human beings. I don't see who's a woman and who's a man, but I see human beings. I know. But the point is that we consistently have looked at parochial partisan interest and not the national interest. We actually think sometimes, we think of crippling businesses because those businesses do not support us. What sort of idea is that? Anyway, we'll come back to this. Let's move on.
We will come back to this, and we certainly want to hear your views on it as well. Okay, use the hashtag JoySMS and let's talk about it. I mean, look at what we will be having on our ballot in 2024. Any transformational leaders in sight? I hope you can see them, because I can't.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Now, do you have a game-changing, innovative business idea or project that can impact society? Oh, this is your moment. Total Energies presents the 4th edition of the Startupper of the Year Challenge. Now, this year, they are looking for 3 winners. The best entrepreneur, also known as the InnovUp winner. The best project or innovative business idea exemplifying recycling and minimizing waste. The Cycle Up winner. And the best project promoting or relating to sustainable and affordable energies. The Power Up winner. And that's not all. 4 additional projects in the Power Up category will be selected by an international jury. So don't wait any longer. Apply now at startupper.totalenergies.com for your chance to win financial support, professional mentorship, and a spotlight for your project. Terms and conditions apply. Hashtag Total Energies, hashtag Startupper Challenge.
So are you ready to turn your dreams into reality? Don't just dream it, own it with a loan from Fidelity Bank. Dreaming of a new home? Own it with Fidelity Home Loan. Dreaming of a brand new car? Own it with Fidelity Auto Loans. Dreaming of getting the latest phone, TV, fridge, furniture, laptop, or gaming console? Own it with the Fidelity Consumer Assets Finance. Dreaming of expanding your business? Make it a reality with our business loan. Fidelity Bank is offering flexible loans to businesses, salaried workers, and the self-employed at competitive fixed rates. Dial 0800 003355 or visit any of our branches nationwide today to turn your dream into reality with Fidelity Bank Loan. Terms and conditions apply. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Now, Imperial General Assurance brings you the collision insurance policy. Yeah. Now they give you insurance beyond the road. The collision insurance from Imperial General gives you protection in the event of a collision with another car or an object. Now, the policy offers repair to your damaged car parts resulting from the collision, hospitalization benefits if you're admitted beyond 3 days, and yes, you need not be involved in an accident to benefit. All third-party benefits are also included. So, whether you're a taxi driver, trotro driver, or a private car owner, collision insurance is for you. Sign up to the collision insurance motor policy from Imperial. Call them today on 0577 667 436 or talk to your broker or any of their agents across the country for further details. You can also follow them on social media. Terms and conditions apply. Collision insurance. Insurance beyond the road. Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
So, in these times of high electricity tariff, build-free solar hybrid air conditioners are your sure bet to cut down on electricity bills. Build-free's solar hybrid air conditioners cool your buildings with very low energy consumption. And the amazing part is the air conditioners are built with German technologies that give you 80% savings on energy consumption. Build-free solar hybrid air conditioners come with a 6-year warranty and free after-sales services for a year. Please call us for purchases on 0531 100 915. That's 0531 100 915. Build-free's superior cooling with lower energy.
Now, every time we eat, foods and sugars get trapped between our teeth, leading to tooth decay and gum disease, as well as, in some cases, foul breath. Brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Cavity Fighter gives your teeth the protection it needs, giving you 10 times stronger teeth. Now, Pepsodent Cavity Fighter is fortified with profluoride and microcalcium ingredients, sealing tiny and invisible holes in your teeth. Now, this prevents cavities, keeps your teeth strong and your mouth healthy. Pepsodent Cavity Fighter, maximum cavity protection, 10 times stronger teeth. Now, after 25 years of educating us to brush day and night, Pepsodent is now recommended by the Ghana Dental Association. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you, or just call the customer call center on 0800 2030. Always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
Kojos!
Yay, Churchill.
Which bank in Ghana is always at your service?
Omni Basic.
Which bank is ready to assist you with their 24-hour state-of-the-art contact center?
Omni Basic.
Which bank is Ghana's fastest growing corporate bank and bank of the year 2023?
Omni Basic.
At Omni Basic Bank, we are always at your service. So call us now on 0307086000 or 0302 58585, and then on toll-free 0800 100 790, or visit any of our branches nationwide to open an Omni Basic Bank account today and enjoy exceptional customer service. Omni Basic at your service.
All right, listen, now let's talk about something we all want: success. Everybody wants it. Everybody dreams of it. We all aspire to succeed and make a mark in life. We push ourselves to excel, enduring challenges along the way just to be successful. Charlie, when work gets tough, and I bet you it will, you need that extra boost to keep pushing forward. And on those days where you need someone to be there for you, Cowbell Coffee will be by your side. It's a rich, creamy 3-in-1 blend with a great taste and aroma that will aid and kickstart your day. Whether you're working or just creating memories with friends and loved ones, Cowbell Coffee will be there with you every moment. So no matter where you are at, as you chase after those goals, keep Cowbell Coffee close to stay motivated and going. Remember, Cowbell Coffee is with you every moment.
So at DPS, we believe in nurturing every child's potential. With our experienced and caring teachers, we ensure a strong foundation for lifelong learning. Our state-of-the-art facilities provide the perfect environment for curiosity and discovery, and our diverse extracurricular and enriching after-school activities help students explore their passions. We have a fleet of buses with GPS trackers to monitor your child's movement in and out of school, and hostel facilities for children coming from afar. And with our surveillance cameras, your child's security is guaranteed. Enroll your child now at DPS International, which runs from creche to A-level and offers the Cambridge and IB diploma program successfully. We have excellent results in Spelling Bee and Business Challenge competitions. For incoming students residing in Community 25 and neighboring communities, there's a 100% admission fee waiver. Yes, 100%. For more information, contact us on 0596 994 759 or visit the school website at dps.edu.gh. DPS, where every child shines.
All right, what is luck? For many, luck is that glorious moment when you find money in your trousers, right when you're broke. For others, luck is being picked out of a crowd for a reward. But for the guys at the luckiest, luck is a life-changing event, and they believe everyone deserves a shot at it. Luck is coming with prizes so exciting they'll make your head spin. You want to be the luckiest? Dial *712# and get your ticket. Now, the more you buy, the better your chances of winning. And remember, when you hear that catchy jingle, the luckiest, luck is everywhere, it's your cue to pay attention. It could be your lucky day. Luck is on its way to you and your community. So stay sharp. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere.
So where you headed today? Are you going shopping at the mall or buying fuel for your vehicle? Are you enjoying your favorite meal at a restaurant or getting home essentials at your favorite shop? Or you're shopping online for the things you need? Well, wherever you go, whatever you're doing, do it with the SG Visa card, because the SG Visa card is your best option to make payments for goods and services online or anywhere with a point of sale machine. Enjoy a world of amazing opportunities available with the SG Visa card. Go about your business anywhere in Ghana with the comfort and security of your money available to you always. Make your life easy and use your SG Ghana Visa card today. To find out more, call 0302214314. SG Ghana, the future is you.
Alrighty then, so the Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited back to school promotion is back from now until the end of September this year. Kingdom Books and Stationery is giving a general 10 to 20% discount on all school items. So that's textbooks, pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and so much more across all the branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takoradi, Winneba, and Cape Coast. All you have to do is call 050-648-7557 or go to email info@kingdomgh.com. You can also visit kingdomstoreonline.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
Now, are you ready to make every moment count? From the simple pleasures of treating yourself to unforgettable weekend getaways or a special surprise for someone you love, you can have the perfect companion. Stanbic cards are there for those fulfilling moments that make you go like, yes, this is it. Talk to Stanbic on 0302-815-789 or visit our social media handles at Stanbic Bank GH or visit stanbicbank.com.gh to learn more.
All right, if you're wondering where to hold your strategy planning meetings, your board sessions, or your staff retreats, there really is only one venue. It's Safari Valley Resort. Think of the green, serene environment, the accessibility, the meeting room capacity, the flow and layout of space, the room flexibility, the quality of equipment, the staff, and of course the first-class catering services. It's got to be Safari Valley Resort as your first choice. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature. All right, beloved, let's stay tuned. Sports and birthdays and more coming up, including Food for Thought with Uncle Ebo White, right here on Joy.
Hey, is that Cuckoo? Hey, you've grown into a big boy, oh.
Even Momo is 15 years old.
It still feels like yesterday when we were fumbling with cash and worrying about the way money moves.
Say it again. Now I send money to my AC in the village, pay bills, save money, loans so kakra, investment kakra, at the Momo app.
Shit. How do you think I get the small coins from my bugger pack?
To celebrate 15 years of Momo, you too can win awesome prizes in the Momo at 15 Rewards promo. Just download the new My Momo app, continue to transfer and make payments, and you could be one of the 15 lucky winners of 15,000 Ghana cedis and 150 lucky winners of 1,500 Ghana cedis each. So, Ghana, keep celebrating Momo at 15. Offer runs from now till November. T's and C's apply. MTN.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And where do you think you're going?
To train in the garden.
With my broom?
Mom, it's a javelin.
Oh, really? And that plate?
That's not a plate, it's a discus, Mom. We are training to become winners.
Well, you know you need lots of energy to become winners. So you both better start your day with Twisco before you go anywhere. Besides its great chocolatey taste, Twisco is enriched with Enerfort, a blend of energy-boosting vitamins and minerals for little winners.
Thanks, Mom.
Got to keep my little winners in shape. Twisco, power your dreams.
This advert is FDA approved.
All right. A few birthday messages coming up. And of course, on the Super Morning Show, they are brought to you by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
As well as Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as
close as a partner. And today is Yao Nsakon's birthday.
No, really?
It is Yao Nsakon's birthday.
Wow.
So happy birthday to you, Yao Nsakon. It's from all of us here at the Multimedia Group. And of course, our sages to you. But final one here, Kojo, before we go for the Sports Center. This one says, please wish Mrs. Vasti Somahle Adano a memorable happy birthday to her for me from her husband, Samuel Te Adano, photojournalist, Graphic Communications Group Limited, and her kids, Delia, Delving, and Dita. Long life, good health.
Give me the kids' names again.
Delia, Delving, Dita.
Oh, yeah.
Vasti was my senior at Marley School. She was the Nightingale house captain. Long life, good health, and God's favor. Amen. Vasti. Wow. Charlie, you know, at the University of Cape Coast, she used to prepare some nice banku and work. But anyway.
Anyway, the Joy Sports Center now. And it's brought to you by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
Twisco Food Drink. Power your dream. And if it's football you want, DSTV has all the leagues, and this season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
So, folks, imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. I mean, picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more, because with Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. We're not just offering loans, we're offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, and then 0244674154. Let's chat a course for brighter tomorrow and make your solar dream shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered,
here for good. Got a late entry here. Very big happy birthday to the best boss ever, Mrs. Kokui Bule, Chief Innovation and Strategy Officer at Prudential Life Insurance Ghana, the strategy team and affiliates. Wish you long life, prosperity, and fulfillment. Have a blast. Okay, now, can you believe it's been 15 years since Momo was launched in Ghana? Now, this is why the Momo at 15 rewards are here with amazing cash prizes to say thank you. Send money to an MTN Momo user or make payments to an MTN Momo merchant at no cost whatsoever, only on MTN. Download the My Momo app on your phone and keep transacting to win some cash. There's 450,000 Ghana cedis up for grabs for 165 lucky winners. You too can be one of them. Just Momo it everywhere you go. This offer runs out at the end of November. No, it runs out in November. Okay, terms and conditions apply.
So it's your birthday today, Joyce Ayoko Tego, aka Batwai of Dansuman. You're 85 years today, and it's from your baby last, Charles Benoniokain, to you.
But why?
Hello, Ghana. There's an exciting new chocolate beverage out there on the market from the producers of Cowbell. Permit me to introduce you to Twisco, a chocolate food drink with a blend of premium cocoa powder and rich with Enerfort, a combination of energy-boosting minerals and vitamins like vitamins B, C, D, iron, and many more. Twisco is available in 20-gram sachet and can be found at your nearest neighborhood store in a delightful red sachet for only 1 CD 80 pesos. To enjoy all the goodness packed in a sachet, empty contents into a mag, mix with 180 ml of previously boiled water, milk, and stir. Start your day with a cup of the great tasting Twisco and power your dream. This is FDA approved.
Now, if it's football you want, well, they've got it all at DSTV. All the matches, all the leagues, live on HD. Watch more kudos. at West Ham, watch Mbappe at Real Madrid all day, all night. No matter what bouquet you're on, you get to watch football. Renew your subscription today. Dial *759# and follow the prompts. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment. Achu?
Here with the Joy Sports Center, my name is Victor Achutamaklu. Quite a bit to unpack this morning. The Black Stars of Ghana's head coach Otuado is going to announce the squad list of players he has selected for the 2025 African Cup of Nations qualifiers. The Stars are scheduled to open their qualifying campaign for the Morocco tournament against Angola next week in Kumasi, before taking on Niger on September 9. Ado will meet the press today at the GFA headquarters in Accra to announce his squad. Still on matters relating to national teams, head coach of the Princesses Yusuf Basige has said the team is ready to make history at the Under-20 Women's World Cup after playing 2 high-profile matches in Mexico. The Princesses drew 2-2 with South Korea on Wednesday in their final friendly, having also drawn blank with Mexico last week. Ghana are yet to advance from the first round of the Under-20 Women's World Cup in 6 previous attempts. But Basigi says this team is prepared to progress from the group stage.
We should be expecting in the major tournament because at times the referees protect players a lot. So the little touch, if you're not careful, they take a penalty. So now it has given us the idea as to what to do. So I think we are going to work on that as well. For now, I'll say that we are ready. All that we're looking for, we've seen it. And it has given us hope that this team, they will live up to expectation.
The Ghana Premier League starts in just 8 days with no TV broadcast rights holder announced by the Ghana Football Association. The GFA's contract with StarTimes ended at the conclusion of last term with no renewal announced yet. GFA Executive Council member Dr. Randiabi has disclosed that there are outstanding issues that need to be resolved with StarTimes. He also denied reports that the state broadcaster GBC had secured the TV broadcast rights for the upcoming season.
They are yet to honor, so the contract is ended. There are outstanding issues from the previous one we've been engaging, and so there are things that we need to sort out, plus our quest to move forward. So these are things that we are still discussing, and we're hoping that we will be able to sort them out as soon as possible. We have about 2 or 3 scenarios that we're looking at. I am not aware of anything with GBC. The only thing I'm aware of is GBC writing to the GFA requesting for rights to run radio commentary. That is the only thing I'm aware about GBC. Anything else I read on the internet is the only place I find it.
Now, beginning next season, and by next I mean the 2025-26 season, Premier League clubs will be required to have at least 4 under-19 players in their match day squads. Here's President of the Ghana Football Association, Ketu Kreku.
Beginning in the season 2025-2026, we'll be looking at introducing a policy where each Premier League club will have a minimum of 4 players who will be under 19 in your match day squads. For the Division 1 League, we're looking at a policy of each matchday squad having a minimum of 6 U19 players in your matchday squad, with 3 starting. At the Division 2 level, we are looking at each Division 2 matchday squad having a minimum of 8 U19 players in your matchday squad, is 4 starting. Women's Premier League, we're going to introduce age capping at the women's level.
Still on the Ghana Premier League, and Kumasi Asante Kotoko announced the signing of Nigerian midfielder Fernando Bassi. He's a 22-year-old who left Aqua United to sign for Kotoko on a 3-year deal with the Porcupine Warriors. Kotoko's rivals, meanwhile, Accra Hatzevok, they yesterday beat Togolese side AS Samasi by 3-1 in an international friendly played in Lome. They are expected to be back in the capital by midweek next week, ahead of the commencement of the Ghana Premier League on Friday, September 5th. Last week, and we had quite a bit from Kobna Woyome, and time for us to talk about the Forum for Accountable Governance, who have petitioned the Office of the Special Prosecutor to investigate alleged misappropriation of funds by the Sports Ministry in the 2023 African Games. Last week, Kobna Woyome, ranking member on the Youth, Culture and Sports Committee, claimed that up to $15 million was spent on food and an additional $4.5 million on the games management system and accreditation. Kwame Osudanso, who's president of the Forum for Accountable Governance, explained to the media their request for an investigation into the government's $245 million expenditure for the African Games.
Flowing from the revelations at the Public Accounts Committee, we noticed that there are some discrepancies in the expenditure that was made by the ministry, particularly that of the GBC, and the amount we spent on food and accreditation for media houses. And so today, our mission here is very simple. We came to the Office of the Special Prosecution to open an investigation into what went into the $245 billion that was used for the purpose of organizing the All African Games. I think that every Ghanaian citizen is interested in accountability. I would not want to give them any ultimatum, but I know that they have the interests of the good people at heart, and they must do what is right by their conscience, and they must do what is right by the laws of this country. To that end, I expect that they get back to us as soon as possible.
Now, last week, there was a back and forth between the Sports Minister Mustafa Yusuf and the GBC Director General Professor Amin Alhassan over how much was paid to the state broadcaster to televise the games. Yusuf told the Public Accounts Committee that his office paid over $3 million to the GBC, while Amin Alhassan denied this, stating that the GBC only received $105,000, which was to their benefits. Well, that matter has been clarified. But former minority leader Haruna Idrisu believes one of them should have been fired by now.
They cannot even account to the Ghanaian people on many of these issues. Today, you have 245 million spent on games. You are now seeing arguments between a minister and a director general of a government entity of a corporation in a civilized democracy. One of them should be home by now, if not the two of them. Because if they are unable to explain the use of public resources, they ought not to be in public service. It's not the NDC which provided the answers at Public Accounts Committee.
Of course.
It's the Director General.
No, I'm coming to the economy.
And then disagreeing with each other publicly and not able to reconcile numbers. And in a democracy, some heads must rule.
Well, that matter, as I indicated earlier, has been clarified. In fact, the numbers have been reconciled. But let's just still stay on the corridors of politics, because Edem Agbana, a spokesperson on the sports policies for the NDC's Manifesto, has justified the party's decision to augment the salaries of all registered footballers on the local scene with salaries when voted into power. He explained that the developing human resources of the nation will bring back a lot to the state.
There are companies in the country, in the pharmaceutical industry, that are privately owned, but the government supports them. We really have not appreciated or placed value on the importance of such clubs, and if football or sports develops, what it can do for this country. Look, it is because of sports that there are many young people who today would have been on the streets, unemployed, criminals, stealing and all of that, but because of sports, they're not doing that. It's about us placing proper value on sports. We should be able to invest in sports because it is the right thing to do.
Well, the full conversation between Edem Agbana and Joy Sports Arena Mubarak will air on the AM show on Joy News tomorrow. Away from that, Cristiano Ronaldo is one goal away from his 900th career goal, but is already eyeing the 1,000th goal mark. In a recent interview with former England star Rio Ferdinand on his YouTube channel, the 39-year-old discussed maintaining his top form and extending his current record.
For me, it's the best mark that I can have in football is to reach first 900 goals. After, my challenge is to be 1,000 goals with one different. All the goals that I score, they have video. So I can prove that it's...
You're a bastard. You're a bastard.
They all have video.
You're talking about Di Stefano, you're talking about
Listen,
Pele.
I respect all of them.
They haven't got the...
My goals, all goals.
Yeah. Certification.
And if you want more goals, I can bring from the training too.
Cristiano Ronaldo taking a thinly veiled dig. Was it even thinly veiled at Di Stefano, Pele, and all of them great scorers from the past, ending the Joy Sports Center?
Yeah, thank you very much. Every goal that he scored, there's a video to prove. Anyway, let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. Malatu from NS Chemist, Malatu Power over Malaria, and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. And you know that every day people face different emergencies, police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you would always want to remember. That's star 770 hash. Yes, star 770 hash is the new EcoBank Money emergency number, and it gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial star 770 hash. No need to panic. In any money emergency situation, EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial star 770 hash now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank is the Pan-African Bank. And stay with us. We'll be right back with Food for Thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be their difference.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it. You go enjoy it. You can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple. Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise. You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich creamy goodness of Carmen coffee. One sip and you feel it. It's Carmen coffee. Taste it and you love it. It's a special feeling. One sip and you feel it. It's Carmen coffee.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy cowbell coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us. Now time for Food for Thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be
the difference.
Uncle, good morning.
How are you, sir? I like your t-shirt.
Yes, Uncle, this one is Defend Media Freedom GH. Today at 4 p.m. we're having the national dialogue on Defend Media Freedom Ghana, or GH, at the Nat Hall, 4 p.m. 4 p.m.
That's right.
Yes.
Now look behind you and see how your t-shirt works very well with the color behind you.
Oh, okay. I am no expert in colors, but I get you.
No man is an expert in colors.
Okay.
Colors is for the women are the experts. How many colors do you know?
Oh, I think I know the primary colors.
7.
Red, yes, red, blue, green, yellow, black, white. Which other one? I think I'm done.
Now,
7, yes.
When you go home this evening, ask your wife how many colors she knows, and you'll be amazed.
Oh, they know a lot of colors. You hear all manner of colors, and I ask myself, hey, there's what, navy blue, there's lemon green, there's what, turquoise blue. I'm like, hey, that's Mkrania. Anyway.
I found a color, grandma's burnt orange.
Hey.
And that is also a color. That's right.
These are wives.
Anyway, I want to feed you. It's next weekend, not this weekend. The very next weekend. So we have just 1 week to go. If you haven't obtained your tickets, Winston will tell you how to get a ticket to come and watch. We are putting a neighborhood on stage, the craziest neighborhood you can imagine.
Is it South Suntreso?
It's a little bit more interesting than South Suntreso.
Oh, okay.
South Suntreso wasn't a very interesting place. It was actually a dead end. life was always at Bantama and North Centreso and Ashtown. South Centreso was rather a sleepy place. So this is a very vibrant and lively neighborhood.
Okay.
Listen, nature is a great teacher, and it teaches us about life. Anything in nature has something to teach us about life. Flowers, trees, animals, the sun, the moon, the stars, the seasons. Everything in nature can help us understand life better and help us live more meaningful lives. Unfortunately, not many of us pay attention. Nature is always giving us insights about life, but you need to pay attention or you will miss them. This morning, I bring you some of the lessons nature teaches us on a daily basis about life. Here we go. Number 1, trim your garden and you'll have a beautiful garden. There are beautiful gardens and poor-looking gardens. Beautiful gardens don't just happen. They are created. They are carefully planned and cultivated. You cannot neglect a garden and expect it to be beautiful. If you want a beautiful garden, you have to trim it regularly. You have to work it. You have to pay attention to it and invest time and effort on it. A garden is a metaphor for relationships and for anything that should be important to us. As it is with gardens, no relationship thrives by itself. Relationships grow and get better and stronger and beautiful caring enough to pay attention to it and attend to anything that could cause trouble in the relationship, whilst focusing on anything that could bring joy and understanding and trust in the relationship. A garden can also be a metaphor for your business. If you do not invest time and effort into your business, it struggles and dies. Number 2, the sun always rises from the east and sets in the west. The sun does not rise from the east one day and from the west the next day. The sun always rises from the east. In this, nature is teaching us that there is order in life. Life is not haphazard. Things follow a pattern. And if you don't understand that, you waste your life. You cannot live a great life by making your own rules. There are principles in life, and you have to learn to align with them, or you will make a disaster of your life and of your relationships and your business. Number 3, a seed is always small. Every tree, no matter how large, begins as a seed, a small seed. The lesson here is that life always begins small, and big things always have small beginnings. Take the case of a baby. You can hold an infant in the palm of one hand. Give that same infant a few years, and he will carry you. Unfortunately, most of us despise small beginnings. I once met a young man who had big dreams to operate a high-class restaurant. I said to him, it is wonderful to have such beautiful dreams, but the key to its realization is for you to be willing to begin small. He dismissed my advice outright and said, I am going to begin big. I knew then that he would never get round to running a restaurant because he did not understand life. Life starts small, and that is the secret of life. So don't be afraid or ashamed to start small, because that is the way to do it. In fact, the only way to do it. Number 4, babies arrive naked. No baby is born fully clothed. All babies, no matter how rich the family they are born into, arrive naked.
Sure.
It is nature's way of teaching us that we don't need things, but we need relationships. It is not what we have or what we accumulate, but the kind of relationships we build that define us and give meaning to our lives. If we have the right relationships, we have everything we need. Unfortunately, many of us forget this lesson that nature repeats with the birth of every baby, and we reverse the order. We tend to sacrifice relationships for possessions, power, and fame. No wonder many of us live dysfunctional lives and are stressed in life. Number 5, there is no I in team, but there is I in win. The basketball legend Michael Jordan and his coach Phil Jackson, both of them tell the same story, an interesting one. In one important match, Phil Jackson was not happy with Michael Jordan trying to score himself instead of giving passes to his teammates. So, during a break, Phil said to Jordan, "Remember, there is no I in team." Jordan responded with, "But there is I in win." The truth is that both men were right. A team must function together, but if a team wants to win, each individual must take full responsibility and bring his very best to the game as if the game is all about him. A team needs to be solid as a team, but the team excels when at certain times individuals are allowed to shine and take risks. Lionel Messi for years struggled in the Argentinian national team because coaches forced him to play as just another player in the team. And Argentina won nothing during those years. But when Scaloni was appointed head coach and he decided to build a team around Messi, the team has won everything there is to win, including the World Cup. A team needs its superstars to win, and the superstars need a team to shine. And finally, number 6, the sun will come out tomorrow. Listen, those who perform at the highest levels at anything in life have had to teach themselves this lesson, that there will be tomorrow, so they do not allow the results of today or the disappointments of today to have too much effect on them.
Sure.
Take great footballers. They can have a terrible result in one game and bounce back the next game because they do not allow the previous bad results to get in the way of a new game. Tennis players like Alcaraz and Djokovic are like that. They get eliminated in one tournament and you find them a week later at another tournament with a disappointment of the previous tournament behind them. Things may not always go as we expect in any given day, but that will not be all the days of our lives. We should therefore learn to put disappointments behind us and look forward with hope to what is ahead of us. Listen, there is a song in a Broadway musical called Annie. The title of the song is Tomorrow, and it is very instructive for us. Here are some of the lyrics. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there will be sun. Just thinking about tomorrow clears away the cobwebs and the sorrow till there is none. When I'm stuck with a day that is gray and lonely, I just take out my chin and grin and say, "Oh, the sun will come out tomorrow." So you got to hang in till tomorrow. Come what may, tomorrow. I love you tomorrow. You are only a day away. And those are 6 of the many lessons nature teaches us about life every second of every minute of our lives. The question is, are we learning? And I say that's my presentation for this morning.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle White, for joining us with Food for Thought here on the Super Morning Show. But now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you. Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and build free solar hybrid air conditioners, superior cooling with lower energy.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, and build free solar hybrid air conditioners, superior cooling with lower energy. Poultry farmers say the current drought that has led to a shortage of grains poses a serious threat to their industry as they are running out of feed for their birds. More commercial banks are now accepting cash-backed assets as collateral for loans. The Minerals Income Investment Fund recorded a net profit of 409 million Ghana cedis in 2023 from 205 million in 2022. And shares in Nvidia fell on Wall Street despite the artificial intelligence chip giant comfortably beating expectations after more than doubling its sales. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you. Anointed electric cars, generator experts, and build-free solar hybrid air conditioners. Superior cooling with lower energy.
All right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Now step into a world of hassle-free banking with the all-new CBG mobile app. The new CBG mobile app has been designed to make you enjoy the convenience of banking anywhere and at any time. Download the new CBG mobile app on the Google Play Store or the iOS App Store and experience the ease of managing your finances on a secure, smart and user-friendly digital platform. Receive real-time alerts to stay informed about your account activity. Join the digital revolution and elevate your banking experience with the new CBG mobile app. For inquiries, contact us on 0302216000. Email us at talktous@cbg.com.gh or visit any of our social media handles on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you. So Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. For every generator you acquire, you will enjoy a 5-year warranty. We also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. And our services include, but not limited to, the following: 24-hour emergency services, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sale of tower lights and rental. Locate our latest branches in Bibiani, Petroji, opposite the Bethel School Junction, on the main Bibiani Kumasi Highway, Techiman X Oil Filling Station on the main Techiman Kumasi Highway. And then locate our head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway, near the Odoko traffic light. We also have 18 branches nationwide, and we're into skill training. We have a training school that trains students on generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, and solar installations. We offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Call us on 0243 480334, then 0243 690295. So this is Riverman Productions' anniversary quarter, and in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, it takes you to the dramatic streets in an original Able-wide play titled I Want to Feed You. It's a break of a new dawn, and it comes with the craziness of the neighborhood. Auntie Peace is raining curses because her Christmas chicken is missing. Inshira is asked to stay away from Sewa, the girl that he loves so much. And then two men are fighting over Bush's new baby. Meanwhile, Sewa has a secret from her past that keeps chasing her, and the preacher knows more than they think he does. I Want to Feed You shows on the 6th, 7th, 8th, 13th, 14th, and 15th of September at the National Theatre. Show times as follows: Fridays at 7 p.m. one show only, Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. two shows only, Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. three shows. Rate is 200 Ghana cedis. Buy tickets now via cover short code *365 *535#, or the Riverman app. Tickets for outlets will be available later. Loyalty discounts apply to our loyalty patrons and those on the loyalty card. Discounts are also available for big purchases. To place orders or make inquiries, please WhatsApp 0505 546 030 and then 0505 546 010. Sponsors: Koba, Gino Tomato Mix, GCB Bank, and Tilly's Tea. Communication partners: M Notify and Logistic Movers. Buy your tickets now. Riverman Productions, be the difference. Well, it's a Thursday, and this morning our focus is on politics. It's a review of the week's main issues or major stories. And so on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest forum, your partner for life, and Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. We're joined by representatives of the NPP and NDC as we look at mainly the NDC's Manifesto launch. And then after that, we'll talk about Dr. Bawumia's Meet the Press. But are you ready to be the next millionaire in town? The Telecel More Money promo is getting exciting. Join the lucky winners to win 30,000 Ghana cedis in the weekly draws, no matter where you are in the country. What are you waiting for? 1 million Ghana cedis, grand prizes are for grabs, and it could be you. Simply reload your mobile using your Telecel cash wallet and be part of the daily and weekly draws where you can win up to 30,000 Ghana cedis every week. Purchase data or airtime using your Telecel cash wallet and double your chances. Making payments onto your fixed broadband also gives you a chance to be the next millionaire. The more you reload, the better your chances of winning in the Telecel More Money promo. To opt in for free, dial star 500 hash or send win to 500 or visit the Telecel Play app. This promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies. So picture this, you're lying in bed after a long day seeking comfort and relaxation, but instead you're met with a mattress that sags beneath you, a reminder of shortcuts and compromises. Well, you know your comfort and well-being should have never been compromised, and that's why we at Latest Foam prioritize quality above all else. Step into our showrooms and experience the difference for yourself. Our high-quality mattresses and furniture are crafted with your ultimate relaxation in mind. Picture yourself waking up refreshed, rejuvenated, and ready to take on the day. Well, that's the Latest Foam promise. Invest in your well-being. Choose Latest Foam. Otherwise, Charlie, you do yourself. Latest Foam is your partner for life. Visit us today and sleep better tonight. Call us on 0302-2311-55-262 or 0322008499 or visit us online, latestfoamghana.com. So do you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost? Do you want a vibrant student experience in a community that equips you with useful employability skills, taking you one step closer to the career of your dreams? Enjoy all these and more, plus up to 50% scholarship for your degree at Lancaster University, Ghana. Be taught by the finest faculty trained to UK standards at our campus. For more information, visit lancaster.edu.gh. You can also contact us via email at admissions@lancaster.edu.gh or call us on 0209607008. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. So stay with us right here on the Soul Morning Show. We'll be right back with a discussion on the week's main issues after these messages.
Can't wait, Telecel, the more money promo now,
Everybody likes money, but what do we like more than money? More money! Join the Telecel More Money promo and win money, more money, and even more money. Simply opt in for free and reload your mobile and broadband and be the lucky winner of the 1 million Ghana cedis grand prize. Also win cash prizes of up to 3 million Ghana cedis in the daily and weekly draws. Opt in for free by dialing star 500 hash or send win to 500, or you can opt in on the Telecel Play app. The more you reload, the higher chances of winning in the Telecel More Money promo. Keep loading, win, and be a millionaire.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Terms and conditions apply. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Are you hoping to start university this October? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University, Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University, Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University, Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our 2024 intakes. Apply now for our foundation and undergraduate programs. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
It's the break of a new dawn, and with it comes the craziness of the hood.
Listen, my Christmas hen did not come home to roost. May they all die. The one who stole it, the one who slaughtered it.
Roverman Production, in partnership with National Theatre and Joy FM, presents an original Uncle White play, I Want to Feed You.
How can you live in Germany and make a girl in Ghana pregnant?
Shows on the 6th, 7th, 8th, 13th, 14th, and 15th of September 2024 at the National Theatre. Fridays at 7 p.m. Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and 8 p.m. Rate 200 Ghana cedis. Tickets available via all regular outlets on the Roverman app and via short code *365*535 hash 050-554-6010. WhatsApp 050-554-6030. Sponsors: Koba, Gino Tomato Mix, GCB Bank, and Tilis Communications Partner M Notify. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 18 branches nationwide. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Call our hotlines on 0302 324723 or 0243 690295. Also on 0243 480334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
A bank that supports you, a bank that cares for you, hand in hand. We stand with you, so lift your head up, big dreams are waiting. We'll walk with you wherever you go, where all your dreams come alive. CBG will make you smile, we will rise with you. Your business will flourish, your name will stand out. Consolidated Bank, CBG, we stand with you.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Green body make I rock, yeah, yeah. I know you seen your
the nation as the hashtag Protect Media Freedom GH. A national dialogue takes place today at Nat Hall. Let's learn a little bit more about it from the head of our politics desk and, of course, the head honcho of the Joy Newsroom, Evans Mensah, who joins us over the phone right now. Evans, good morning.
Good morning, Kojo.
Right, a very, very big day for the media today. Tell us why this event is important.
Well, it's absolutely important. I mean, considering what we've experienced over the last few years, if you consider that in 2021, the World Press Freedom Index in terms of our rankings were 30th, which is a very good position to be in. And you fast forward to 2023, we are now talking about 62nd. So we have dropped quite significantly on the rankings there for a lot of reasons. Because if you look at, say, for example, in 2024, when we saw the University of Ghana's School of Communication Studies survey, and I talked about the fact that 40% of journalists they spoke to say they have experienced attacks while performing their duties. The Media Foundation for West Africa has documented a lot of these abuses across the country. What we tend to see is when we're approaching elections, these sort of attacks increase exponentially because the political atmosphere is charged. Journalists will have to do our jobs. Between the 6th of December to the time that a polls end and the declaration come through and the post-election phase, ourselves, we've seen our reporters assaulted across the country. And we're going about our work and doing it so we can bring transparency to the process. I ask this question each time I'm asked, and I say, imagine, Kojo, that on December 6th, all through the period that we are voting till after the voting, we have a nationwide media blackout. Journalists decide that we're not going to report on the process. We're going to simply have a blackout on the process. Just imagine the chaos that will create. You wake up in the morning, you know, of nothing that is happening. You can only understand the process at your polling station. That is the apocalyptic scenario we face if we do not do something about this and media feel they don't feel safe as we deploy our men and women across the country to work. And that is, in essence, why we're bringing partners and stakeholders together for this conversation later today to create awareness about the need to safeguard the media and protect journalists while they go about doing their jobs.
Now, you know, it's interesting. As we have this discussion, it's easy to imagine that this is really targeted at the government and the authorities, as they are the ones expected to, in some way, work to safeguard the media, especially during an election. But it's not just them, is it? You know, there are many others who are required to work to protect the press, including the public, right?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And that is why this is a campaign, has different planks of it, just to get the message across, not only to these institutions, but to the general public. And you talk about the hashtag Defend Media Freedom GH, and we've been running this campaign for more than a week across our many social media platforms, also to get the public involved. Because a guy who will accost you, Kojo, when you go out there to do your job during this period, is an ordinary member of the public. Maybe he belongs or he or she belongs to a political party and maybe doing so, hoping that they are doing so in the name of a political party, but they're members of the public. So this is really targeted first and foremost at the public. And that is why we're making a lot of, we're deploying all our resources to get people informed about this. This is about primarily awareness creation, Kojo. Creating the awareness across the country. And that is why you will find that in deploying the tools we are deploying, we're not only limiting this to the Joy brands. The Adom brands, the Akan brands are also part of this process. Next month, Adom TV, Adom FM will also be out there on the ground in Kumasi having this conversation in Akan. Because we want everybody to be involved, create the awareness, create the room and the platform for people to talk about it, and hopefully through that process, people appreciate why you have to protect and safeguard the media space you're in, because and look, Uju, we hear people say going into an election that we want free, fair, transparent elections.
Yeah.
We often put the transparency at the end, but I argue that the transparency is actually more important than the rest, because if you have transparent process, you invariably will have a peaceful outcome, and people will believe it's free and fair. Because when everybody sees the process and it's transparent, you can relate to, you are less likely to create tension because it's so predictable. You see what's going on and it's happening in real time. There are a few lessons we can learn from Nigeria, for example, where in their collation room, the national headquarters, the strong room, the cameras were in there. You see the results coming in real time. You see the tabulation and the entire process of the time that is declared. It is so difficult at the end of that process to come and say that something had gone wrong when we all were witnesses to it from the very start. So that's how important transparency is in this entire process. And we want to use this period to get the public informed, create the enough awareness, and so hopefully we can go through this period and not have a situation we had, say, in 2012 after the elections, when one of our colleagues was beaten to the point where he still lives with the scars of that assault till today.
Yeah, and it's probably important to note that while we are certainly campaigning against physical abuse, verbal abuse also is an impediment to the the effective work of the media, and that is not countenanced either. All right, Evans, let's talk about the speakers. Let's see who do we have on the bill and what can we expect today.
So the whole idea is to get in as many institutional leaders and representation as possible, because those who directly have the mandate to ensure that journalists go about their jobs in a safe environment. And so that's really what has informed the choice of speakers, but also dignitaries and representatives of many institutions across the country. We're grateful to have the IGP himself, who has accepted to deliver a paper for us and address and speak to us, because as you know, this partnership with the police is going to be critical, because they fundamentally have the responsibility of safeguarding the entire election process and protecting everybody, including the media. And so that will be good to have him, and he will be speaking today. We have the National Media Commission, George Sapon, who will actually be on the panel for a conversation with us. The National Media Commission primary responsibility is to ensure that the space for us to work is safe, and we'll have them represented. We have members of the diplomatic corps also coming in, because obviously in elections they are very important in making sure that the process is also free and fair, and so they sort of act as these external watchdogs in the process. We have them too. We have the two main political parties represented at a very high level. They'll join us. We have the Electoral Commission represented at a very high level too. And because this process, we cannot go to the process. We are going to be at the polling stations, the collation centers, the national headquarters covering this. And the partnership between us and the Electoral Commission is very key. So at the very highest level, we'll have the representation from there. And then the various associations for the media, the GJA, GIBA, all of them will also be present. The government, also the Information Ministry, represented at a very senior level, also represented. And so this is the cross-section of everybody else who matter in the society with a responsibility to ensure that the space is safe for journalists to operate, will be present for this conversation. I'm looking forward to the Media Foundation for West Africa's own participation in this. And because of the work that they've done protecting journalists, but also documenting the abuse over the period, and they have some great ideas to share with us. So everybody else who matters in this space will be there today, but we want you listening to us to also be present across our many social media platforms. If you come up, be there yourself. We're talking about the Nat Hall starting at 4 p.m. We're going to start exactly at 4 p.m. and it's going to be on Joy News, Joy FM, and across our many social media platforms. Be there or join us on social media, but don't forget to use the hashtag Defend Media Freedom. And you're wondering, okay, why is this important? Remember what I said. Remember, you wake up December 7th, or even December 7th, going into the declaration, and there's a media blackout, and you're not hearing anything from the ground. How would you feel? Think about that for a second, and that's why you need to use that hashtag.
Yeah. I love that. Thank you very much. And of course, you can participate on all of our social media platforms as well. So that's Facebook, X, and of course, the show will be live on our YouTube channel. So in case you miss it, you can get it there. All right, Evans, thank you so much for getting us all excited about it. We'll certainly be part of it when it all kicks off later today. Evans Mensah. Yeah, Evans, of course, is the head of our politics desk and the managing news editor of Joy News. Okay, at Equity Health Insurance, the well-being of their members takes precedence. They recognize the unique healthcare needs of individuals and families, which is why they are delighted to present their Ebusua Health Plan. Now, this health plan is crafted to promote the enduring health and happiness of you and your loved ones. Their plans are meticulously tailored to offer comprehensive and competitive health insurance coverage for individuals, families, and smaller groups. Access to quality care is just a phone call away, offering continual assistance of your family's welfare. You can call 0546 645 465. So that's 0546 645 465. Hashtag here for you. Now, if you're speccing that old car or you want a home makeover or perhaps to relax on a beach getaway, use your ABSA card 10 times or more in a month and you could be a lucky winner in the ABSA Change Your Story promotion. Earn extra entries by using their digital channels 5 times or more. Between now and the end of October, 5 lucky winners will take away 40,000 Ghana cedis each every month to change their stories. For more information, go to an ABSA branch today. The promotion is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Your story matters. ABSA. Terms and conditions apply. Now, it's here again, the Upstream Petroleum Industry's annual local content conference and exhibition organized by the regulator Petroleum Commission Ghana. Join over 1,000 participants, 50 decision makers, industry players, and experts from over 10 countries at the 2024 Local Content Conference and Exhibition taking place in Takoradi from Wednesday the 2nd until Friday the 4th of October 2024. The theme is Attracting E&P Investment to Boost Local Content, New Pathways. For details on participation and sponsorship packages, just call Ms. Judith Blay on 0246 470 974, or you can email judith.blay@petrocom.gov.gh. You can also visit GhanaLCCE.com. Follow their social media handles at Petroleum Commission Ghana for more information. Beloved, there's more after these.
When shopping for a dress, you say,
of course, the low burst line, a little tight by the hips, covered sleeves, off shoulder, definitely.
But when buying anti-malarial drug, you say,
is it not malaria? Give me whatever is available.
Choose your malaria drugs the same way you choose your dress. Always ask for Coartem. It's also available in cherry-flavored dispersible tablets for children. Don't gamble with malaria. Choose right. Choose Coartem. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor. Malaria testing should be done before treatment. This advert is FDA approved.
Looking for the best in trendy and fashionable clothes? Your surest destination is Achimota Retail Center, where you find King's Bazaar, Mr. Price, LC Wakiki, Gambel Clothing, ABA Outlet, and Pacific Fashion. We always have amazing deals and unbelievable discounts to offer. And your vibes in
Get way more chances to play with Betway. Every week, you have the choice to pick your prize, from free flights to free spins. Also, you can make the perfect play. Plus, you also stand a chance to choose your own prize, from vouchers to electronics or the grand prize of an airline ticket. All of this exclusive to Betway. Terms and conditions apply. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet the responsible way. Betway. Get way more.
Please, do you still refill cylinders here?
Oh yes, and there are a lot of benefits when you refill gas cylinders here. Not only do we get to run safety checks on your cylinder before refill, but you get to buy any amount of gas per your pocket. And you even get to see for yourself how much is really being put into the cylinder, so you're not cheated.
Master, this one there, Philly Gadochi. I know say you no invite me, but I go talk some. If you know be these LPG stations, like how we taxi drivers go fill our tanks.
But do these LPG stations have permit to still operate?
Of course. LPG stations stations are safer now than ever. We've always been licensed and fully regulated by National Petroleum Authority with total support from Ghana Fire Service, Ghana Standards Authority, Factory Inspectorate, as well as the EPA. So don't worry, crowd.
Oh, I hear say these LPG stations it be for indigenous Ghanaians. It be true?
Of course. LPG refilling is the only industry in Ghana that is now 100% owned by Ghanaians. By refilling your cylinders at the gas station, you are promoting indigenous businesses.
The money, you go stay here, no.
Oh yes. Protect local businesses by refilling your gas cylinders at LPG stations nationwide.
We know we shall win, and we know we'll survive. Shall wash away all tears.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
No competition for my lady. Oh no, cause she get everything we I need in a woman and more.
Of the big political events that have happened over the past 7 days, and we're very excited to have representatives of the two biggest political parties in Ghana, the MPP and the NDC, on the show today. Let's say good morning to Honorable Member of Parliament Al Hassan Suhini. It's been a while since we had you on the show. How nice to see you. Good morning.
It's a pleasure to be here, Kojo. Good morning, and thank you very much for having me in the studio. I don't remember the last time I was here, but it's always a joy to be here on Joy FM.
Thank you very much. And of course, no stranger to our show, Nana Akumia, who is a very prominent member of the campaign team of the flag bearer, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia of the NPP. Nana, it's a pleasure to have you once again. Well, many will beg to differ.
That's the vice chairman of the campaign.
Absolutely, yes. Yeah.
Yes, vice chairman.
No foot soldier by any measure. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you so much.
It's a pleasure to be here.
All right, we've got lots to get into.
Meet, my brother, whom I haven't seen in a long time.
Yes.
I think Samuel Kujato is recovering from his little
mischief
fights in Parliament.
Yeah,
that was very interesting to watch.
I think you should add that word to your name, mischief. Yeah.
By
the way, he gave me a very.
He gave me has a meeting with
Kojo. By the way, he gave me a very nice chocolate. I don't know how he figured out that I love coffee.
I like you a lot.
Thank you.
You don't believe it.
Very thoughtful of you, Nana. Thank you very much. All right, yes, and of course, Mr. Okudeta Blackwell is unable to join us because he has a prior engagement. He often joins us on the show as well, indeed, he was very busy in Parliament yesterday, and we'll see if we can get some time to talk about that particular exchange as well later this morning. But before we get into things, let me remind you that it's that time of the year again. The Ghana Fruit and Vegetable Fair is about to hit Accra. The horticulture business platform, in collaboration with IDH and Ghana Vegetables, with funding support from the Royal Netherlands Embassy, presents the 8th Ghana Fruit and Vegetable Fair 2024. You know what? I'm surprised and actually encouraged by the fact that there is an organization called Ghana Vegetables. We need one. We absolutely do. Register to exhibit if you are a farmer, an agro-input supplier, an exporter, or a distributor of fresh fruit and vegetables, or if you're looking forward to connecting with the right vegetable actors and stakeholders along the horticultural value chain. You need to be at this year's 8th Ghana Fruit and Vegetable Fair, happening at the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park between the 5th and the 7th of September 2024 from 10 a.m. until 5 p.m. each day. The theme is Working Together, Taking Horticulture to the Next Level. Other partners include the Ministry of Food and Agriculture, Green Label Ghana Foundation, Eden Tree, Abuke Cuisine, Maflix Trust Ghana, I hope I've said that right, and Vegetable Producers and Exporters Association of Ghana. So come along and patronize fresh fruit and vegetables for good health and well-being. Attendance is free, thank God for that, and you can call 0503 536 138 or 0501 073 661 for further details. We'll see you there.
So the Baraka Policy Institute presents its 10th anniversary lectures under the theme Reflections on the State of Education in Ghana, Diagnosis and the Way Forward. So the key highlights will be a panel discussion on the state of education in Ghana, which is about the reflections on education in Ghana, diagnosis and the way forward. The panelists would be Honorable Dr. Yao Osei Educhum, Minister for Education, Honorable Dr. Clement Abbas Apak, Deputy Ranking Member, the Education Committee of Parliament, and Dr. George Mausi Apeti, who is a TVET expert chairman, is Chief Na Al Hassan Andani. And this is a program that I'm supposed to be the moderator, Kojo. It's
You're a busy man.
Wednesday, the 4th of September. So I'll be there. And it will be live on Joy News and Joy FM. It's at British Council Hall from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. Yes, that means it's after the SMS. Other activities will be a short documentary on the Baraka Policy Institute's activities over the last 10 years. The general public is invited.
All right. Now, if you're ready to make every moment count, then you need to listen to this. From the simple pleasures of treating yourself to unforgettable weekend getaways or a special surprise for someone you love, you can have the perfect companion. Stanbic cards are there for those fulfilling moments that make you go, yes, this is it. Talk to Stanbic on 0302 815 789 On social media, they are at Stanbic Bank GH, or just go to stanbicbank.com.gh to learn more.
So did you know that all 41 LPG companies and the 800 stations across the country are 100% built and operated by indigenous Ghanaians? Well, I'm sure you know that by now. So when you fill your cylinder with us, you support the growth of indigenous businesses and create more jobs. And that's not the only reason for choosing us. Our LPG distribution system offers unbeatable value, allowing you to buy any amount of the product in whichever quantities you need, making it incredibly pocket friendly. The thought that we talk about. You can buy 20 cedis, 30 cedis, 40 cedis. If you're worried about being cheated, with us you can watch Fili as your cylinder gets filled. Plus we have weighing scales at every station, so you can double check the weight of the quantity filled. That's trust and transparency guaranteed. Switch to LPG for your car, especially if you drive a taxi. It's more environmentally friendly, helping protect our precious ecosystem. Go green with LPG and make a difference. Remember, when the last tree dies, the last man dies. Refill your cylinder at your nearest gas station and help save our forest and environment. Let's protect Ghana for this generation and the next generation. LPG Marketing Companies Association of Ghana, your affordable, pocket-friendly, trustworthy, and eco-friendly choice.
Excellent. Right, let's get straight to it, okay? It's about 8:48, and today our guests, Al Hassan Suhini and Nana Kumi, are going to help us discuss at least two of the big events of the past 7 days, the launch of the NDC Manifesto and the flag bearer of the NPP's Meet the Press. I'll start with the Meet the Press, and then we'll go to the manifesto launch next. Mr. Suhini, if you don't mind, let me ask you this. The calls for the NPP flag bearer to do a Meet the Press actually started from the NDC when the flag bearer asked for a debate. The response was, John Mahama has met the press. Go do that before you come back and talk about a debate. So he's done that. Does that meet your satisfaction? Are you ready for a debate now?
Well, Kojo, let me say good morning to our listeners as well, and say that NPP always come to the party too late. You know, when the horses have already bolted. That's when, you know, they act, and we are all living the consequences of their belated decisions and actions. The fact that they never listened to good counsel to stop borrowing at the time that every well-meaning Ghanaian, led by the minority in parliament and the NDC, kept calling on them to check the appetite to borrow. They didn't listen, and the unbridled borrowing is the reason why our economy has gone bankrupt, and it is the reason why it has become very important for the NDC to come with a program that will reset this country and save millions of people who are undergoing excruciating hardship. Never before have we had to deal with an inflation rate above 50%, at least in the Fourth Republic. Never before have we had to deal with a double-digit inflation. I mean, a double-digit unemployment rate. Now it's a 14% and rising. Youth unemployment is even higher, over 30%. And it's always because of their decision not to listen when they are counseled appropriately, and to act sometimes too late. I mean, even when they didn't listen to advice to stop borrowing, and we saw the signs of the borrowing coming, and we advised them to seek help from the International Monetary Fund, you again noticed their intransigence. And intransigence that led to us approaching the IMF at a time that we needed to take a bath before even the IMF will embrace us. And that resulted in the haircuts that many well-meaning Ghanaians, especially those who had served this country diligently and were hoping to retire and enjoy the fruits of their investment, all had to undergo very severe haircuts. And so I am not surprised that once again they came to the party late, meeting the press too late in the day. His Excellency the President many times was called upon to do so. He never really opened himself up for scrutiny like his predecessors did, engaging the media every now and then. And he never, in most cases, even bothered to address issues that made headlines and that were of concern to the media. He just moved on like he was, ruling us from a palace, and nobody questions the chief. And so I'm not surprised that his aplanque, his mate, decided to also behave in that manner.
But he's done
fixing the press engagement at the time that he did could only be disingenuous. I mean, any person who is politically aware will tell you that it was intended for evil. Unfortunately,
why do you say that?
It backfired. I mean, clearly, the NDC's decision to launch his manifesto was known to all long before he decided to fix meet the press on the day that he did. And it was meant to pull the rug of the feet of the NDC and to overshadow the manifesto launch of the NDC. And I don't really have a problem with that. It is politics, and that's why they call it a game. And
so
if he
it's
chose
not evil.
if he chose, I mean, yes, I mean, games have rules, and the rules of decency, the rules of courtesy still apply in games.
But you
and that's
say
why
this is part of the game.
And that's why footballers, yes, when they tackle hard, they still extend, a helping hand to their colleagues. So it is a game, but you expect that it will be done with some level of courtesy. It will be done with some level of decency. So you will give your opponents their due. I mean, you will allow them to have their say, especially when you trust in your message and you know that your message, your opponents, even if they have 3 or 4 days in the media, will not drown your very good message. But when you lack that courtesy and decency, then you play the mischief that he tried to play. Unfortunately, clearly, everyone who watched it noticed that, I mean, it wasn't the Bawumia they knew before the 2016 general elections, where he spoke and inspired the nation to act. This was a very, very, sobered Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, who didn't know a lot about too many things. And yet, when it was palatable, claimed a lot of credits. I just at a point got very embarrassed watching him as a senior brother, to be honest with you. I mean, for example, Kojo, how can you serve as chairman of the police council for 8 years now, and for the first time in our elections since 1992, 8 people lost their lives, and you are asked a question about it, and you fumbled throughout and showed your lack of interest or knowledge on such a very critical matter of lives being lost? Chairman of the police council, is it the case that you don't care about your job as chairman of the police council, or you don't care about the lives that were lost? I felt very embarrassed with, the lack of interest or responsibility that he showed by the way he handled, that question. And so for me, I think that what is clear is that the press conference that was intended to overshadow the very beautiful manifesto of the NDC that is intended to solve the problems that he and his president have created turned out to be his Waterloo. For example, if you look at the NDC manifesto, we
will come to the manifesto.
Yes. But I just want to highlight a bit in relation to how Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia and the NPP have shown irresponsibility, and the decision to fix the press conference that they did was another one, apart from the answers that he gave. We showed a leader at our manifesto launch who is responsible enough to, face the challenges. He's done it before, and again, he's making that promise that he will do it again. I mean, for example, he's not just promising and leaving it to time and chance. He's saying, in 90 days, I'm going to do so and so. In 120 days, I'm going to do so and so. That's how a responsible person behaves. That's how somebody who is honest, that's how somebody who trusts in his ability to deliver, sets the standards.
It can't have all been negative. Is there perhaps one positive thing you heard at the Meet the Press?
I can't remember any, to be honest. I'm sorry, but it was that lackluster. I can't remember anything that gave me hope, that inspired me, apart from the fact that it showed, in some cases, how he doesn't seem to appreciate how badly they have managed affairs of this country, and still carries on with the hope that despite the abysmal failure, the people of Ghana will still be so gullible enough to want to gamble, with him. I can't remember anything that stood out, at that press conference. Can you tell me one? Maybe I will.
Okay,
I will comment on it.
That's your take on it. Let's hear from Nana. And Nana, this event was not without controversy. Following the event, there were some reports that the journalists were paid to be there. Let's talk about that. I mean, what was the thinking behind that?
Well, Kojo, you were there.
Actually, I wasn't invited. I gate crashed. I tried to ask a question. They didn't give me the chance, so I left.
Crashed.
I did.
You are like many I know who were not invited.
I was not invited. I was on my way from Cape Coast. I was listening to it on the radio. I wanted to ask a question. Nobody was asking it, so I went there. And I tried to get their I tried to get their attention to ask a question. They didn't give me the chance.
It was deliberate.
So I left.
I know a number of journalists. The other day I was on TV3, and some of their journalists also, talked about how they were not invited.
Because I thought I saw your name on the list of journalists invited. Maybe you had gone to Cape Coast.
Maybe my invitation got lost in the mail.
You had gone to Cape Coast. But there were over 200 journalists there. I don't know if there has been a bigger press conference where you have over 200 journalists there. And so this Suhini trying to make us believe that it was a restricted gathering cannot be true. A gathering of over 200. I don't know if any presidential candidate has had a media encounter where you had over 200 journalists there. And if a media house brought 11, of course, not all one media house cannot be allowed 11, Suhini. So if TV3 brought a list of 11, not all of them can be admitted. People had come from the regions and so on. You're not going to have one media house having 11 people. You have to bring in maybe 4 or 5. But Kojo, the reason why I ask you the question is that I'm sure there were people from multimedia.
Yes, there were.
Even if you have they confirmed to you that they were paid 20,000 cedis or whatever?
Well, I don't know. I'm asking you because you are one of the organizers.
Because you said there have been reports.
Yes, so you can confirm to us whether that happened.
I'm not a journalist, so if there were payments made to journalists, I wouldn't know. But one second, the reason why I'm asking is that because there were multimedia from this company, who were there, if you had found out from them how much monies were you paid and they had confirmed, then we could be interrogating it. But
so you're saying you're not aware of any payments?
I'm not aware. No. I would not be surprised. Normally, you give people transport. Yes.
So how much was given?
I don't know. I'm not in charge of media, but definitely there will be some transport given, and I'm sure if there were no transport given,
I thought you just told us he's an integral member of the campaign team.
Yes,
the
this was
vice
organized
chair
by the communication people.
Okay.
So, but there definitely will be transportation given to people. But some of the songs, that's why I was asking if you've spoken to your people who have come from Joy FM, Adom FM, and some of the other. It cannot be true. I've never heard anybody say they were given 20,000 or whatever. Now, I find it so funny, the NDC's take on the media encounter by Dr. Bawumia. By every standard, it was a masterpiece. All the objective commentators that I have heard have said that it was a masterpiece. And Kojo, you yourself, you were there, even though you found your way there. And so you were there. So nobody can come here and give you an opinion that can be so, because you were there yourself. And I'm hoping that you would tell us about your own impression. My impression may be biased. Suhini's impression may be biased, but you were there. Now, I'm bewildered, and I'm sure many Ghanaians are, about the discomfort of the NDC. Because they've been asking for a press conference. They say Bawumia hasn't met the press. And he meets the press. They say, why are you meeting the press on a Sunday? In fact, let me tell you a funny story. One NDC executive, I think the name is Bande or something, forgotten. And he was on this radio station going on about like Suhini is doing. And it's not just Suhini, John Mahama himself, going on about their press conference on Sunday. And this NDC executive, I think Bande is the name. And he was saying Sunday is a bad day for media encounter. The journalists have to go to church, and after church they need to spend time with their families. And it was such a bad time that Bawumia was having a press conference. And they pointed out to him that indeed, when John Mahama also met the media, it was a Sunday. And then the bewildered NDC executive said, well, John Mahama is not the president. Can you imagine? So it's difficult to understand what the issue is. That you had your manifesto on a Saturday. Bawumia didn't have his press conference on a Saturday. He didn't even have the press conference at the same place that you had your manifesto launch. He had his press conference on a Sunday, the day after. And you say you have a problem with that. So when should he have the press conference? 2 weeks after your encounter? Or 3 weeks after your encounter? I don't understand.
The suggestion is that you chose that date specifically to take away the media attention from their manifesto launch within 24 hours.
The media attention, if it's taken, is because your message is not strong enough to stay in the media. Because how about the counter argument that if the NPP had their press conference or the day after, then their message would be drowned by the NDC's manifesto? How about that? Somebody could make the counter argument that if the NPP had a press conference on a Sunday, a day after the NDC's manifesto launch, then they risk their press conference being drowned by the NDC's. How about that? The thing is that if your message is good, if your message is compelling, it will stay in the media, it will stay in the public discussion. If your message is not good, it's not the fault of the NPP or whatever the NPP does. Indeed, Bawumia finished the Greater Accra campaign. The next day, John Mahama started his Greater Accra campaign. Has there been any complaint? Bawumia visited constituencies in Accra, left 2 days ago. The next day, John Mahama also started a Greater Accra tour. We haven't complained. Kojo, look, this is your station. You have programs that conflict or clash with similar programs by other stations, isn't it? Isn't it? Yes. Now, are you going to say that this morning you're not going to discuss so because City FM is also discussing the same thing? It would be strange if City FM told you, oh, but Joy FM, why are you starting you usually start your news at 6 p.m. and we start our news at 5:30. Why have you moved yours to 5:30? Are you trying to sabotage it? I'm sure you find it very strange. And that's exactly what the NDC is trying to do. How do you determine when another party should have their activity? How do you want to do that? I don't understand it. And listen, you say it was a flop. Then you should be happy. You should be happy. Why are you?
It sounds like they are.
We actually
really?
Yeah.
They're complaining about the day. If you are not happy about the press conference, talk about why you are not happy, the merits and so on. But their main complaint is the day, the timing. What has the timing got to do with anything?
Well,
we didn't have it on the day that you look. Let me give you also, and it for me it is very similar to the NDC's reaction to the matter of the presidential debate. Same panic, same excuses. They said, Bawumia, you can't have a debate with John Mahama because you haven't met the press. You heard those arguments. They came here and repeated them. They said, Bawumia, you don't speak the truth, so we can't have a debate with you. They said, before you have a debate with us, there are some members of parliament that you have to go and debate with. They say, Bawumia, you don't have respect. They say you should go and meet with market women and have the debate before we can have the debate with you. I mean, the IEA, Institute of Economic Affairs, signaled their intention to hold a debate. They came under severe attack from the NDC. You know, and they said Bawumia hasn't been accountable. The sheer panic at the suggestion of a debate, which is not new, is a regular feature of our presidential elections. The sheer is that same sheer panic that they are displaying with this press conference that Bawumia had. And I can assure them, the NPP would organize our events and our activities with the people of Ghana in mind, not with the NDC in mind. You know, so
let's talk about some of the specific issues that came up during the presser, and Mr. Suhini has pointed out a couple of them. The response to the question about the 8 people killed in the last election, Mr. Suhini points out that it seemed as if it wasn't a matter on the forefront of your flag bearer's mind.
Now Suhini is saying that Bawumia fumbled on that question. I don't know what he means by fumble. If I'm to point out to you many of the answers that John Mahama gave at his own press conference.
Let's not do
Sunday.
that. Let's
that's what I'm saying. If
you know.
I'm not going to do that because really, I mean, the people of Ghana saw it. But you said as chairman of police council, if I remember, those unfortunate deaths. I think the security people involved were the military, if I remember correctly, not the police. But the president himself commented on this matter at his first speech after. The president himself. I can show you the footage.
I'm surprised you are making reference to that speech.
Which speech?
The one the president made on it, where he described the lives lost as just a few.
You may have an issue with his.
Can you imagine if one of them was his daughter? Would he have referred to it as just a few?
Can I? But I'm saying that he commented on.
I'm surprised you are making reference to that comment.
Now, for me, I don't have any doubt that investigation is going on. If the investigations have delayed, we can point it out. And then all of us can interrogate it. But I have no doubt that some investigation is going on into this matter. But you see, Suhini and his colleagues, they are in parliament. You have every authority and every opportunity to bring the officials who should be engaged in this investigation. You have every opportunity to bring them to parliament. It's been like 3 years or so. You can bring the Minister for Interior, the police people, the military people, the national security people, and ask them what is the status of the investigation. If really you believe that there's some delay or there's some cover-up. That is why you are in Parliament. That is why you are in Parliament. So even assuming that the executive's response, as far as you are concerned, has not met your expectation, you have every right to bring them to the bar of Parliament and question them. That's why you are there. You wouldn't do it. So in this case, you've also neglected your responsibility. Now,
it's not true, but you can continue to respond to that.
Yes, I mean, when you have your time. Now, he also went on to say that we are in this crisis because the government delayed in going to the IMF. I thought the government should be commended because the government didn't jump at the first inkling of trouble to go to the IMF. The government thought, let's pull ourselves up by our own effort. And the government brought in the e-levy. And if the e-levy had worked the way that the government had anticipated, and we all know the problems that the e-levy went through in Parliament and so on, but if it had worked the way the government had anticipated, we may not even have gone to this IMF. So the fact that the government was trying every means possible to avoid the IMF is commendable. Indeed, John Mahama, there were delays when the calls started coming in 2014, 2015. He delayed because he was also looking for an alternative. And the records are there. So you should rather commend the government for delaying or for seeking an alternative to go. And then he says that we're borrowed. Look, if we're going to talk about borrowing, we're in this problem. One of the reasons is our debt to our GDP. Nobody has said that. But the NDC, you borrowed over $30 billion in your 8 years in office. 32 billion or so. The NPP borrowed about 13 or so. So if you're going to talk about borrowing, none of us...
I'm sorry, NPP borrowed $13 billion in total in 8 years. I'm confused.
I think. Check. But you check and see what the NDC borrowed.
Wait, are you referring to one particular Eurobond or what?
Yeah, maybe.
Because 13 billion is just...
Okay.
Maybe.
There is no way that can be...
Let's assume that what I have is Eurobond. Check to see the total amount the NDC borrowed in their 8 years and check the total amount the NPP has borrowed and see. So you cannot lay the blame on one party. That's the point. So to come here to say that we're borrowing, we're warned, and that's the reason for this crisis. When you check, you would see that all the governments have indulged in borrowing.
But Nana,
and that's contributed to this problem that we have.
It is true that the NPP government was very late to go to the IMF, and that if they had gone earlier, the effects of this program would have been much less.
It's a conjecture. It's a conjecture. But I'm saying that the fact that the government delayed, I mean, to say that if you had gone, when did they, I've forgotten the exact month, but to say that if you had gone 5 months earlier, you were going to the IMF because you were in trouble. Otherwise, what's the point?
But we were in trouble 5 months earlier. Now, it was just the denial
but to say that
kept us away from going there.
No problem. To say that if we had gone 5 months earlier, it would have been different is only a conjecture. It is not backed by any facts.
All right.
Yes. And I'm saying that what is the reason why the government went to the IMF at the point that it did? Because the government was trying a homegrown solution, which didn't work out as well as the government thought. And you should commend the government for trying a homegrown solution, trying as much as possible to solve the situation in a Ghanaian way before going to the IMF.
Let's take some messages. When we come back, we'll talk about the NDC manifesto, which was launched on Saturday. Super Morning Show. Stay with us.
They say it didn't get media attention because of that.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Massa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Gasaba. Smoke from firewood and charcoal is harmful and as damaging to our lungs as cigarettes. It can cause heart diseases leading to stroke and may even affect our eyesight in the long run. Grandmothers, mothers, sisters, wives, men, caterers, and everyone still cooking with charcoal, let's switch to LPG gas. The National Petroleum Authority has introduced the cylinder recirculation model in collaboration with local partners to make gas more accessible in all local communities. Whether you own a cylinder or not, join our CRM initiative. Simply show up at any exchange point near you with a small down payment to receive a filled cylinder or swap your empty one. Regular safety checks will be in place. Say Ebisa Musemo gas. Afedia gasaba. Switch from firewood and charcoal to gas for a better and healthier life. This message is brought to you by the National Petroleum Authority and the Ministry of Energy.
Everyone is running to Bills. Enjoy the peace of mind that comes with acquiring any of our loan facilities. For whoever you are and whatever you're doing, Bills has a product for you. No susu, no deposit. All you need is your Ghana card. Call 0302-200-390 or 0596-928-33 today and live a bill-free life. Bills Microcredit is licensed by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Confidence matters in insurance. Confidence has doubled. The game changer of insurance is now here in Ghana. Sanlam and Allianz have joined forces to create an unstoppable force. Sanlam Allianz.
That's right. This partnership will give customers 238 years of combined experience, making Sanlam Allianz a titan of insurance in Ghana and Africa. Sanlam Allianz is here to give you the personalized service you deserve and more. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a true definition of confidence. Visit www.gh.sanlamalliance.com. Sanlam Allianz. Live with confidence because you have confidence in us.
Well, it's beats! Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet.
Back is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 9:20 and today is Political Thursday. Our guests are Hassan Suhini and Nana Akumia, representing the NDC and the NPP respectively, and we're talking about the events of the past 7 days. Just before we get back into it, conferencing does not have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can both be result-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 054 011 0190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of. Now, the new order of retirement is here. You can now retire on your own terms with a guaranteed monthly income for the rest of your life. Just invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and start receiving monthly income to enjoy the perfect retirement. It is that easy. The best part is you get to enjoy salary increase. In 2023-24, there was a 16% salary increase. Call Old Mutual on 050 453 4333 or go to oldmutual.com.gh or just dial *789*01# to request a call. Or Brapa and Hotonkwa, Old Mutual, do great things every day. All right, and of course, don't forget, conferencing doesn't have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can both be result-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Call them on 054-011-0190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of. All right then, and by the way, I will be sharing with you shortly the actual debt stock figures, okay? Because we need to set it straight. How much was borrowed under the Mahama administration and how much has been borrowed under the Akufo-Addo administration. We'll share that with you shortly. But let's get back into our conversation. And let's talk about the NDC Manifesto launch. It happened in Winneba on Saturday. And, well, Nanakumia, now we know what the NDC has in store for the country. We know what their plan is to move Ghana forward if they win the election. Tell me, what was the best part of it for you?
Well, the parts that are also reflected in the NPP manifesto, those parts are parts that I can say that I like. A lot of the parts that are also not in the NPP manifesto, many of them are just slogans and intentions without any effort to show us in concrete terms how they will be achieved. You take this famous or infamous 24-hour economy that they talk about. I still don't understand what it means, because to get businesses running on 24 hours should be the outcome of policies. It shouldn't be the policy itself. I mean, Joy FM, you run 24 hours. The main reason why you do that is because there's demand for your services for 24 hours. If there's no demand for your services, you close at a certain time, because then you've been incurring costs. So it is the combination of various positive measures to stimulate demand, to stimulate the economy. That itself, the 24-hour itself, cannot be a policy. It can only be the outcome. So I don't understand it. And you see, you agree with me that if there's no demand, it would determine the hours that business is open. I've shown you by your own operation here at Joy FM. There are businesses that will close at 6 p.m. There are businesses that will close at 8 or 9. There's a pharmacy closer to my house. They close at 8 p.m. There's a pharmacy further down the road. They close at 10, 11 p.m. because the demand situation is different for the two pharmacies. The one that is further from my house but is at the main junction, what they call the managed junction. And there's a lot of people doing business at that junction at all times, because it's a junction and there's a trotro station, there's a taxi station, there's a Okada station. There's always to and fro. So the businesses that operate at that junction, they close very late because of the demand situation. The businesses that operate further down the road, they close early because of the same demand situation. And these are just half a kilometer apart. So you cannot decree a 24-hour operation. It's the demand that is important. And when you look at what they are proposing, you don't see any concrete measures that will stimulate demand. Look at what the NPP has proposed. The macro stability, and we've shown how we would achieve that macro stability. And I can tell you, Businesses cannot thrive when there's instability in the macro situation. So the macro stability is extremely key in getting the economy to move, in getting demand to grow, in getting people employed, and getting businesses to operate for longer hours. The policy on Made in Ghana, buy Made in Ghana, which we are going to write into law, it's going to stimulate demand for Made in Ghana and stimulate longer business operating hours. The tax reforms, the flat tax rate, the simplified VAT rate, and we've shown how we're going to do it. Is going to stimulate demand. It's going to stimulate businesses. The fiscal law that we are going to change it, that the deficit should not be more than 105% of the current year's tax projection, and the tax projection is made in the budget cycle, that is in December or November, and it could be wrong, and we base our deficit spending on that. Bawumia is saying that we would amend it and fix the deficit to the previous year's tax revenue, which is known, so that the room for miscalculation will be gone. And so it will limit our propensity to spend more than we earn, which has been a major problem that we know. This offloading of about 3% of GDP to the private sector to engage in commercially viable services, including infrastructure, that will reduce government expenditure and help us to stay within the fiscal bounds and help us to stabilize the economy. It will also lead to an expansion in opportunities for the private sector that is going to stimulate demand in construction, that is going to stimulate business operating hours, that's going to stimulate employment and so on. The aggressive import substitution that Bawumia is going to embark on, the cheaper power, because cost of business, a lot of it depends on the cost of power. Bawumia is going to bring in about a third of our electricity or power demand is going to be provided for by solar. And solar is cheaper than even water. I mean, the mix of power that we have today is water and hydro, which is water, and the thermals. The hydro is about 6 American cents an hour. The thermals are about 15 cents an hour. It makes the cost of electricity very high. Solar is even much cheaper than, and if you have 2,000 megawatts over 4 years of our power supply coming from solar, that shows you the average cost of power will come down, and that will stimulate business. The increase in police numbers, which we've already seen, is ongoing, is going to enhance security and all of that. So when you look at stimulating business, stabilizing the economy, you look at what the NPP intends to do, you can see that it's going to generate more business operating hours than what the NDC is proposing. And my last point on this is that, what is the credibility? The question that every Ghanaian should ask themselves is that, what is the credibility of John Mahama? Because many of the things that he's saying today, he told us the same things in 2012 when he became the president after the unfortunate loss of the sitting president. And when he was campaigning, you look at the presidential debates, the one that we had in Accra, the one that we had in Tamale. Many of the things that he's saying today, that he says is that's what's going to bring, that's 24 hours. He told us the same things, and if we have time, I'll go through them one by one. He told us the same things in 2012. We gave him the opportunity. He had the best opportunity of any first-time president in this Fourth Republic. Every first-time president usually got 4 years. And then based on the assessment of the work they did, they were given another 4 years. John Mahama is the only one who got longer time than any other president. He got 4.5 years. And he's the only president whose mandate was not renewed. So he didn't perform on his promises, on the projections he had given to Ghanaians in 2012, and the things that he said. He didn't perform. He's now saying the same thing. So where is the credibility? In Akan, we say that aye boafo ene tuane so ana aye bida ne tuane so. It's your record that determines the further responsibility that's given to you. Your record is poor. Your record is dismal. Your record is and if let me just take 2 seconds to read one review of ISA reported on Mind Journal.
To be the last point, so that Hassan can.
In your time, these things that the difficulties that we are going through today, which we know that a large part of it is external, and the NDC admits that, including John Mahama himself, when they go abroad, and when they come into the country, they pretend that there's nothing external about it. It's all the fault of Akufo-Addo. This day they say it's the fault of Bawumia. But your economy, all the things that they blame the tell Ghanaians are wrong today, and they forget about the external factor. All those things also could be applied to the regime of John Mahama. What is it? The economy? He took us to the IMF. Corruption. Now they say family and friends. The family and friends term, it was coined as a term to describe the John Mahama government. What is it? I hear Suhini say something about, he said Akufo-Addo something. I forgot exactly what he said, but he was saying Akufo-Addo doesn't listen to Ghanaians. So John Mahama was able to look Ghanaians in the eye and tell them that you cannot talk about his presidency unless you have also been president. What is more dismissive? What is more disrespectful than this? So you have to be a bit careful in what you. And I was going to read to you, because you don't have to. I was going to read to you an ISA report in 2014 under John Mahama's watch. The Ghanaian currency was, according to Bloomberg, the worst currency in the world. So all these difficulties that you are talking about today, John Mahama's regime had the same difficulties. That is why he was thrown out. So what is the alternative? The alternative cannot be John Mahama, who had been given a chance and given the longest time of any first-time president and failed. He cannot be the alternative.
Okay. So let me set the record straight before Mr. Suhini comes in. So at the time John Mahama left office, the debt stock was 122 billion Ghana cedis. Today, the debt stock is about 742 billion Ghana cedis. Now, for parity, what we can do is convert these into the dollar amounts using the exchange rates at the time. So at the time John Mahama left office, the exchange rate was $1 to 4.6 cedis, which meant that the debt stock at the time was 26.5 billion US dollars.
Was it 4.6?
4.6 as of December 2016. Okay. 4.6%, 4.6 Ghana cedis to a dollar as of December, which means that the debt stock was 26.5 billion US dollars. Today, the debt stock is 742 billion Ghana cedis, and the exchange rate is somewhere around 15.5 cedis to a dollar, which means that the dollar debt stock is 47.88 billion US dollars. So
what I want you to do in relation to this,
So
if it's
that
possible.
means, forgive me. So that means there has been an.
That means there's an inaccuracy in what you said. But can we proceed so that you don't take all the time, churning out more inaccurate information? Can we proceed? Can we
away from this CD convention? Just 1 second, and get them to give you the actual borrowings. Just move away from this CD convention.
It's an interesting request coming from Nana Komia, because you see, I recall the work Honorable Seth Tekpe had to do to convince the New Patriotic Party then, when he was finance minister, that there was a need to separate the actual borrowing, and even after doing that, to consider the CD depreciation in determining the actual figures that have been borrowed by the government. Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia and Nana Nko didn't buy that. So it's a very interesting request for him to make today. But what has been established by the basic check you have done is that it is not correct that the NDC borrowed the sum that he gave, and they only borrowed 13 billion US dollars. In fact, the 13 billion is from the Eurobond alone. And I'm telling you, I mean, the good book itself says it, that to whom much is given, much is expected. And I believe that if President Mahama got 13 billion, given the record of strategic infrastructure transformation that he rolled out, if he had 13 billion to spend under his administration, trust me, we would not have been at the IMF. Less than 3 billion from the Eurobond alone.
How much
and it was also even deliberate. I mean, I'm not going to waste time on that, but I just also in the spirit of setting the record straight, say that, look, when Nana Komia claims that we are telling Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia to go and debate market women, it is not true. It is actually Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia who told John Mahama to go and debate the market women in 2016 when the NDC called for a debate. It was Dr. Mahmoud who told John Mahama to go and debate market women and workers.
So what have you
it is not true that we are saying that he should do it.
So what are you telling him today?
Maybe it is possible some people are reminding him of what he said. We are not telling. That is not telling him. That is reminding him of what he said to the president at the time.
So why are you not debating?
Can I focus again?
Why are you not debating?
No, you see, you had your time. I didn't interject. And then you see, he talks again about the killings. And in fact, Kojo, it means a lot to me. I have been on this since 2021 because I was more scandalized when I heard the president's victory speech, and he referred to those lives as just a few, and ever since has not even as much expressed sympathy, and expressed condolences to the families that lost their lives. He hasn't apologized to the nation, and this is the first time that has happened in our fourth Republican democracy. And if we do not show our disdain, we will embolden people to begin to think that it is okay to kill people to win elections.
So why don't you point your criticism to the president? Why is it pointed at the vice president?
In the beginning, my criticism was always with the president because he's commander-in-chief. But when the vice president, has the opportunity after 3 years or so, 4 years after the incident, and he is the chairman of the police council, and he's asked about it, I'll expect him to show some level of, seriousness about the need to resolve that matter. Because, like I said, his answer showed that he is either not serious about his job as the chairman of the police council, or he is insensitive. He doesn't care about the lives that were lost. And Nana Komia's defense is that it was done by the military, and I'm shocked because you see, please, Nana, can I go on? Nana, please. I think that you should let me have
I think you should allow Mr. Suhini to make his point, please.
My point is that, look, whether done by the military or not, we cannot sit in this studio to establish that. But one thing that we can all agree on is that the police is responsible for internal security. And even for election security, the police is responsible for that. All other security agencies only assist the police in maintaining order at the voting centers. Again, the police in this country is in charge of investigations. And so if a matter like that requires an investigation, and I think it does, it is within the purview of the police service. And as chairman of the police council, I would have expected him to show some seriousness, even if not for the lives that have been lost, but for the responsibility that has been bestowed upon him, as vice president and by extension as a chairman of the police council. So I just needed to set that record straight. That to dismiss it and say that it was the military that did it does not even solve the problem at all. Again, he says Parliament should have done something about it. He should check the hands out of Parliament. We have consistently asked questions on this matter. There's even a motion of the defense minister, of the interior minister. There's even a motion in Parliament requesting bipartisan investigation on this matter. The minority side have actually put up their list. The majority side have never, showed any seriousness towards this. So it is not as if we have checked our responsibility in Parliament as he's seeking to suggest.
Nana,
but let me
because
look at the manifesto.
Forgive me. Let me just put this right, because you keep, jumping in on this particular issue. Nana, the question is, why has the president done nothing about it? And your response to that is, why has Parliament not done anything about it? But why has the president not done anything?
I'm saying that the president's investigations are going on.
Where? Who's doing this investigation? And why is it that...
I know investigations are going on.
By who? Who's looking into it?
By the relevant authorities.
Which one is that?
But you see...
Is it the police?
By national security.
National security is looking into this.
But you see...
It's been 4 years.
But that's what I'm saying. That let's assume that they haven't conducted these investigations as we would expect. Parliament has the power to bring the national security minister to Parliament and say, give us the status of these investigations. You have the absolute power.
So does the president. If the president is interested, he has even more ability to get us an update on this.
I think that the point has been made on this.
Anyway, Mr. Sugini, please continue.
It is one of the massive failures of this government, and for that alone, because 8 Ghanaian lives are involved, this government does not deserve to continue to be in power. For that alone, because 8 lives have been lost, and it could have been it could have been a relative of any of ours. And for that alone, in other jurisdictions, they can vote a party out of government because of the nonchalance, because of the disinterest that this government have shown as far as the lives of this, the precious lives of these citizens are concerned. Now, he talks about the NDC manifesto launch. Well, he didn't really. He actually went around discussing their very lackluster, manifesto that does not inspire.
Well, you have the floor now. So,
I'm making that point. I'm making that point. But in his submission, he questioned the track record of President Mahama. And if you look at our manifesto, in fact, the opening pages of our manifesto addresses that. It talks about the track record of President Mahama. It talks about the fact that when the NDC was leaving power, the NDC left a debt to GDP ratio of 55.6%.
What did they come to meet?
Today, the debt to GDP ratio is gone above 100.4% before. It is currently come down, but at least not even below 70% as we speak. That is President Mahama's record. The incompetent man that he was painted to be left a lower debt to GDP ratio compared to what the competent economic wizard is, supervising today. He left a stable credit rating of B-. B- that was heavily criticized by the, economic wizard, and for which reason the people of Ghana gave them the mandate to improve that credit rating. Kojo, today our credit rating is junk status, and you know that as a fact. The record of President Mahama is that he left a lower budget deficit of about 6.1%. Today we are talking about double digits, budget, deficit. He left a declining inflation rate. we have moved inflation rate since he left office to 54%, and it is currently coming down because clearly government is not even able to spend. The country is bankrupt, and so the purchasing power of people is nothing to write home about.
If I may,
now,
Mr. Suhini, just a moment. You know, you've mentioned a lot of macroeconomic indicators and suggested that Mr. Mahama left better ones than what we have today. But let's not forget that Mr. Mahama was still voted out because these numbers were not good enough for the people of Ghana. So if we are now having worse numbers, that doesn't suddenly make his performance good, does it?
It makes it better, though.
No, it's still not good. People voted him out on those numbers.
I agree. But I'm saying that at that time, there was no comparison. The only thing you could compare with was the hope that you will get someone who will give you better figures, right? At the time, there was nothing to compare with. What was, the case was these numbers. And people were hopeful that if they voted him out, the one who will come was going to improve the numbers. And so it is important that we paint the picture that the one that we were hoping will improve the numbers have actually made the numbers worse. And somehow it is the same person who has made these numbers worse who wants us to continue with him so that he can upgrade our suffering and upgrade our, hardship and upgrade our level of unemployment. And that is why it is important to put these numbers in perspective. Look, President Mahama left, a booming industrial and manufacturing sector. He left a construction sector that was growing above 8%. Today, compare to the numbers that we are seeing. Clearly, you cannot say that he is not better than the competition that he has. Indeed, as an alternative, he is better than the situation that we have today. And you see, for me, what was even interesting about all this, Kojo, was the fact that after all of these figures, he was still mindful to ensure that he provided strategic buffers for this country to fall on in difficult times. So, for example, you had the Ghana Infrastructure Fund that was set up under his presidency with seed money of about $270 million just sitting in there so that it could help fund strategic infrastructure in this country. It is the reason why, for example, when you recall Finance Minister Setekpe, popular phrase of smart borrowing, you are able to point to how that led to the construction of Terminal 3, which today has almost paid for itself. How it led to the construction of Ghana Gas, which today has fully paid for itself, and Ghana is getting dividends from it. And many other such strategic investments like the University of Ghana Medical Center, which has almost also paid for itself. Those were the kind of strategic investments that he created the Ghana Infrastructure Fund to, fund, so that we will be able to get value for the money that is borrowed and the taxes that we collect. Apart from the Ghana Infrastructure Fund, he also set up the sinking fund with about $300 million in it, the stabilization fund. And remember how useful those became, especially during COVID, when we had to fall on those ones as our first line of action to solve the problem. Today, Kojo, fathom a situation where Ghana is hit with another crisis. This government have eaten everything and is unable to even pay for the debts that they owe, let alone, save anything for the future. And that is why the NDC in the manifesto is talking about stabilizing the economy first of all, eliminating the draconian taxes that have increased hardships in this country, and also seeking to ensure that, for example, for our students that will be going to tertiary institutions, there will be free admission fees for them, so that we can bring about the manpower development.
We'll talk about that in particular
country
in a moment. Let's take some messages. We'll be right back after these.
Hey, Eradi, where are all these high bills coming from? Now, wait a minute here. In these times of high electricity tariffs, BuildFree's solar hybrid air conditioners are your sure bet to cut down on electricity bills. BuildFree's cool your buildings comfortably with very low energy consumption. The amazing part is the air conditioners are built with the latest German technologies that give you 80% savings on energy consumption compared to traditional air conditioners. BuildFree's come with a 6-year warranty and free after-sale servicing for a year. Please call us for purchases on 053-1100-915, 053-1100-915. Build Freeze, superior cooling with lower energy.
Hey, Bosu, long time.
Yeah. Hey, go na semu yeni omo. Na before na land in move you are.
Oh, Gold Super XP. Tregu Gold Station bebre mu Bosu.
Oh, fantastic. Super XP.
Quality. Super. Gold Super XP. Bosu, ube feel.
I like that.
Gold Super XP. Quality fuel that brings you choice and takes you further. Ideal for most vehicles and fortified with special additives to help your engine perform better and consume less. It's available in many Gold stations nationwide. Gold Super XP. Woo feel ya. Ha? Woo feel. Goil. Good energy. Joy energy.
The luckiest.
Star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah.
Welcome and now for a daily star 712 hash and found no regrets. A side comma investors are a striking gold. A comma health workers are a diagnosing luck with precision. A side comma that tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. Say a comma passionate fan or also entering containing a joy. Afraid to the seamstresser or turning a hard-earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, a comma if you say your next big win is right here.
Star 712 hash. Luck is everywhere.
Dial star 712 hash and join the luckiest winning celebration. From the 1st of July 2024, dial star 712 hash to keep buying tickets as a group, individual, or even as a community. Win loads of cash and prizes in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 hash. Join the winning streak now.
The luckiest.
Star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
When you want to eat, just Momo it. Tired of the long queues in the supermarket? Pay with Momo. When you really want that beautiful new blouse, just Momo it. When you want to get a trim and get fresh to impress you know who, just Momo it. When you need to pay your utility bills and domestic staff, Shani Momo. When you want to send love to the family back home, send some Momo. Join the millions of MTN Momo users all over Ghana and live life the brighter way. So just Momo it. MTN.
This is James. Leave a message.
James, the game's about to start and everybody's here. Salah's got the meat going, Erling's got the cold ones, Saka's chilling. Where are you, man?
All your best football friends are waiting for you to join them for the Premier League. From 10 August to 10 November, you can get GoTV Super Plus now for the discounted price of 265 cedis to enjoy all 380 games of the Premier League live. Don't wait. Upgrade today. GoTV. Love it. T's and C's apply.
Get way more chances to play with Betway. Every week, you have the choice to pick your prize from free flights to free spins. Also, you can make the perfect play. Plus, you also stand a chance to choose your own prize, from vouchers to electronics or the grand prize of an airline ticket. All of this exclusive to Betway. Terms and conditions apply. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet the responsible way. Betway. Get way more.
Dearly beloved, one stand by for the following bombshell. The Oman
Omanhin of Ogwa traditional area, Osaberema Dr. Kwesata II, Ogwa Omanhima Nana Ikua Abochi VI, and the Ogwa Traditional Council was a delight and pride to invite Amanfunyinara to the 60th Ogwa Fetu Afashe Festival. Nyaminchaze, the landmark celebration ako coincide with the 25th anniversary of Osaberema coronation. Inti Wakaya double celebration. Nanchawara Yahweh de Fetu Afashezi, or you're not just the biggest festival in Ghana, or Sanso was the second biggest carnival in the world. Onunsina, the whole world redescend upon Cape Coast for an action-packed, exciting, Niger-centric 8-day celebration from the first Kepim the 8th of September 2024. Modofuma mean just to highlights. Theme near celebrating the city of first, our people, our future. Special guest of honor here, Otumfo Osei Tutu II. Invited guests Nsudze Bibri, Vice President Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, former President John Dramani Mahama, Speaker of Parliament Alban Bagbin, just to mention a Kura. Now events is the main start to a himfa. Homecoming Carnival, Akom Night, Bakatay Regatta, Food Fair, Youth Colloquium, Orange Friday, Ghana Music Festival, and Sana Traditional Deba Nankasa. Yabosya Himfu They are celebrating and 7 spectacular Asafo companies through the streets of Gwei. Information in area available online. Insi Kanaka Shishe, Ogwa Fetu Afashe, or social media. Now following for info and updates. Aye. Munya, them menu of merrymaking, them buffet of bashment, them cornucopia of cultural conviviality is it. May allow ma on happen without you at it. May yenshia wa Cape Coast, the city of first, for the 60th Ogwa Fetu Afashe Aye. Now this year hashtag Afashe Go B.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
You're welcome back. Okay, we're going to wrap things up really quickly with our guests here. Just a minute each. Nana first, and then... actually, yes, you're right, yes. Al Hassan, because you didn't finish your point. Yes. 1 minute, and then Nana will give the final word.
Yes. So, like I was saying, I mean, we will ensure that there is free academic fees for students going to the tertiary level of education. And the NDC has proven to, be very education centered over the years. We also, for example, have spoken about the 24-hour economy that will throw up more jobs for people, especially the young people who have had the unpleasant burden of witnessing this government increase the unemployment rate from about 8% to 14%. Youth unemployment is actually about 32% under this government. And so the 24-hour economy will ensure that we'll make one job available to 3 people as a result of the shift system that will be run. And Nana Komia says that he doesn't understand it. Of course, those who do describe it as a game changer. And I'm talking here about the labor unions. Nobody and Nana Komia cannot compare his knowledge and understanding of the job market to the labor unions. And if they describe it as the game changer, I can understand why Nana Komia doesn't understand it, because the labor unions who deal with jobs, they understand how this will transform our economy. But the other interesting area that will ensure and guarantee jobs is the big push, which will see the government spending about 10 billion, Ghana cedis, $10 billion US, just to invest in strategic infrastructure. And I already told you about how His Excellency John Dramani Mahama was investing in these strategic, infrastructure that have proven to be able to even generate revenue for government and pay for itself.
Thank you, Al Hassan.
Since we don't have a lot of time, I'll just do some reading. Yeah, I have 2 or 3 minutes.
No, you don't have 2 or 3 minutes.
The first one is from my Joy.
It's time for the 10 o'clock bullet.
Took all the time doing
the first one is from my Joy
what you
online
noted for propaganda
in November 2015, and the headline is Issa tells government stop borrowing to pay debts. My Joy online.
All right.
Now, says Setekpe, the minister will present the budget on Friday.
Now we can't even borrow to pay the debt.
One second.
I'm afraid we have to go. I'm afraid we have to. It is 10 o'clock, which means it's time for the bullet. I didn't, Nana.
Even if we had the opportunity,
it's time for the bulletin at 10.
I'm sure this government would have embraced it.
I want to say thank you to our two guests. We appreciate you both. Sorry we couldn't continue the conversation, but it is 10 o'clock and it's time for the bulletin. Thanks to all our sponsors, including Kingdom Books and Stationery. Their back to school promotion continues. Go to kingdomstoreonline.com to learn more. Terms and conditions apply. My name is Kojo Youngson. I'm the morning man.
Joe Headline News at 10 with me, Eli Kem Akovi Adanse. The Bank of Ghana has responded to